Okay, we're gonna get started. We have a very big list today. Matter of fact, I'm wondering if we have a clipboard somewhere still. Oh, we do. Hey, Snowspell VT. Been a minute, yeah? But I'm glad you're here, and welcome on in. Right, like an hour or two ago, right after work, I sent a request to LP to make 16 IV circuits, and I was not sure if it was gonna happen. Apparently it happened, so we have a lot of IV circuits, which is freaking great. I think we are gonna need like one or two. I can't remember for what. Oh, I do remember for what now, but yeah, we're gonna look into this. Let's just do a quick list of what's gonna happen today. We're gonna put it on the wall. Try to be on track today, because Monday was okay. A lot of yapping, not too much progressing. We're gonna try to change that a bit today. So we have a lot. So we're gonna keep to do here. The first thing I think we're gonna start is the thing that I want to run ASAP. It's gonna be Twistgate processing. We have 8,000 Twistgate, I think, in the system. Twistgate, sorry. So we need to process this to get tungsten, to make tungsten steel, and then all of that nice stuff, right? So I think number one is this. It should be very simple. We already, I think, have all the machines. Should be easy. The second thing, which is also important to run ASAP, but we're gonna have so much of this that I'm not worried, is the stab alloy processing. So we do have our EEC that's downstairs. I realize now that we haven't even really ran it. Last time we set it up, we were so, stuck on the blazes not working that I had to reset up like a normal blaze farm. The EEC cannot run with the blazes because they're gonna spawn always infernal, so we can't disable this, and it would require an LUV amp of power, which we don't have, so on and so forth, right? So I set this up. It's really ugly, but it works. So that's the main point. We're using the powered spawner that we had in there. I re-changed it to blaze and gave it the power actually from this EEC. I just pulled a superconductor. It's going down with some not faces but facades, and it's generating stuff now, and we're just filtering out everything we don't want. So we're just taking gold, iron, ingots, diamond, block of diamonds, pistons, fire charges, blaze rod, and powder. That's it. Everything else gets voided down there. And now that Ui made the ring of magnetization, we don't pick up these items anymore, because this thing pulls the items towards you, but it doesn't directly like pick them up. So they don't go through walls and stuff, which is super great, because eventually the item collector down there is just going to pick it up. The lava was to get rid of the items at first, but then I decided to put this thing here. And yeah, and it just gets imported. Then we have our stab alloy stuff. We already have so much stab alloy. I am gonna figure out a way to do some redstone here to turn off this EEC whenever we have stab alloy in here. So we're gonna try to do some redstone with the drawer. I think I made a redstone thingy somewhere for the drawer. We're gonna try to pull a redstone line, put a machine controller cover on that, and try to only run this whenever there's no stab alloy, right? Because we're gonna be getting like lots of them. Maybe a timer, or something, so that we get we don't turn it on and off like nonstop. Something like that would be great. So that's the second project on the list. Ui has asked us, he's tasked us actually. He wants us to make another farm, kind of like the one that we have behind us right now. So I'm gonna put it in frame, but this farm right here, essentially, he wants a similar thing, but he doesn't want to kill the the mobs. The reason for that is he wants to have an easy way to farm blood for blood magic until we have the Well of Suffering and all that stuff, right? So mob farm, it's gonna be a stab alloy again, but I'm gonna call it mob farm for BM, for blood magic. And then that should be easy as well. Once this is done, I want to work on LCs. So we should be getting LCs because that's how we're gonna start powering stuff, because single block combustion generators are not going to cut it. The HV ones have 85% efficiency, but the EV one have 60%. So we're doing transformation right now, because otherwise we're losing like a 15% efficiency on our fuel, right? So yeah, that's great. And that's why we have IV circuits. So if we look for LCEs, we're going to see that we need 1 IV circuit per LCE. I'm planning to do 8 to 10 LCEs. That's going to be a lot of titanium, so we're probably not going to be able to do all of this right away, but you know, that's why we're setting up the stab alloy farm first, stab alloy processing rather. So that's the plan. So I'm going to say 8 to 10 LCEs. And then where are these LCEs going to go, right? We have so many plans. As you can see, I've fixed up this this little path here, these stairs. They're going down now, and ignore all of this obviously, but they're leading to a new section of the base. This is not finished. We're gonna work on the actual, you know, look and whatnot. I'm still testing out stuff, but the plan is we're gonna have LCEs around here. I think there's 10. Yeah, there's 10. We could technically fit 11, but you know, we're gonna do 10. And this here is gonna be all the automations to get us into like through EV, and most of them are gonna be EV single block machines. There might be some multi-blocks, and these are gonna go down, well, downstairs I guess, but they're gonna go down under this. And we're gonna have some cabling, you know, tunnels here, like not really tunnels, but we're gonna have the cabling right underneath the main like central path, right? So yeah, that's the plan. There might be something in the middle here, something special other than just this pattern being repeated again, just to give it some, you know, some structure and whatnot. Yui's gonna probably want to have some fun with this, but I wanted to start us with something, you know, to know exactly where these LCs are going, where we can place EV machines and all of that. And I kind of connected it back to this actually. So I made one extra room that I used as like a corner or an angle in the pad, just to get onto this this thing here, which I think I kind of like. So yeah, that's where LCs are gonna go. That's a quick update for you. You know, we've done some off-stream stuff in the last few days, and we have one more thing to put on our list. I don't know if we can fix this today, but it's fine if we don't. Hydrogen is going down. Hydrogen is going down super fast, and the main reason is we're producing CBD, because we were out of hydrogen and everything was going towards making CBD, and whenever the hydrogen goes to 0, what happens is this guy here that's making our hydrogen is not going to be able to pull the hydrogen out and into this tank, because whenever your main storage is empty, LP doesn't know where to put the fluid. It's beyond me, because it should know, because this thing is set to hydrogen. There's a provider underneath. This thing is locked to hydrogen. It just does not know what to do, and it doesn't put the fluid here. So if this goes to 0, everything stops working. We're not even producing hydrogen anymore, because the small buffer that's here just gets full and nothing happens. So to fix that, we do have distilled water in a distillation tower right about here. I'm thinking we're gonna want to do some water electrolyzing. We used to do this, but we used to do this with normal water. Now that we have distilled water pretty easily thanks to the distillation tower, this cuts the time of that recipe in half, if I'm not mistaken. So I'm thinking we do the circuit 2, we get the hydrogen out, and then we'll see about the oxygen, but maybe we also, you know, export it and probably like run this at HV or something and just get like a pretty good amount of hydrogen. That would essentially double the amount of hydrogen we're making, because this setup here is making 6,000 hydrogen every 100 second. The other one would make 2,000 every 25, so basically the same thing, or almost. So without having to just reset up another loop of phosphoric acid, we could just do water electrolyzing, and this scales up too, right? Whenever we get the multi-block, where's this guy? Whenever we get this guy, that's gonna become super easy. We're gonna be able to just do this and also overclock this like much more easily, and yeah, it's gonna be so much more efficient. But we are some way, you know, away from this. We need to get into tungsten steel IV stuff, but yeah. So that's the big list for today, I think. I'm gonna say fix hydrogen. So what's gonna happen is if we don't fix the hydrogen right now or today, we're basically gonna be running our entire base off of that 15 million CBD, which honestly is fine. I think this went down to 8 million when I realized that we were out of hydrogen. So that means it took a while, and we were still good, you know? So that is it. We're gonna put that like right here, you know, make sure we can see this. So we're gonna start with tungstate processing. We already have like a pretty good idea of what's happening with this. Sodium, salt, chlorine is getting recycled, HCl is getting recycled for us to make tungstic acid. Yeah, so basically I think the only concern I have is HV energy hatches, which I've used up, I think. Yeah, and probably combustion gen, so power for running this thing essentially. Yeah, I don't see any HV energy hatch. So we're gonna be running an autoclave at EV, so that's gonna require 4 amps of HV. So there's gonna be 4 combustion gen right there. We could probably make 1 EV combustion gen, because that would simplify the setup a whole lot, I think. Yeah, because this is not a multi-block, I can't be like, I just think it's easier to have like 1 combustion gen, you know, 1 combustion gen just for that one machine. I think it's the only single block in the entire thing apart from the electrolyzer, which we can run at HV with no problem. So we're gonna do this. It's not really efficient because this thing is gonna be running at 60% fuel efficiency, but I think it's fine. We're gonna call that fine. So it's gonna make some black steel. We should probably do a batch of black steel. I've been doing this with aluminum. I've been doing this with, we're at 3K now. I've been doing this with stainless steel, which is at 1K, but we should probably make sure we have a good amount ready of black steel. Now, thankfully, one thing I didn't show yet, we did upgrade our EBF. I did say I was going to do this off stream and for today, and I did. We are running TPV coils now, and this thing is running at EV power. It's been running at EV power for a while, so there's been 2 changes here. The TPV coil instead of nichrome. This thing running with EV. It was running with EV, but with nichrome. And the cabling. I've actually changed the cabling from blue alloy, I think, yeah, to superconductors. First, because that's one of the rules around here, one of the challenge that we have. And also because we kept running out of power for some reason. I do not know why. Like, everything seems to be connected. Everything, you know, looks good, but for some reason we kept losing power. So I just decided we're gonna put superconductors, and hopefully that's gonna fix the issue. and it hasn't power failed yet, so we're good. So yeah, clean room is still, you know, cleaning or whatever it's doing. We do have to change to the twist one eventually. Yes, this should be quick. We are gonna make a bunch of turbo, so HVs. We're gonna have an HV electrolyzer, most probably. So this thing is gonna take 16 seconds, but if we make it HV, it's gonna be super quick. Yeah, and we don't want this thing to be slow or anything, so HV electrolyzer, that means 1 amp of HV right there. We're gonna be making the hydrochloric acid in an LCR, so we're gonna be doing this recipe right here because we don't want any byproduct. So that's this guy right here, but we are going to make this into the LCR, and then another LCR recipe running at HV is going to be this guy. So that's going to be from the autoclave. We're going to be getting salt that's going to be sent back into the electrolyzer, and while this is happening, the scheelite is going to get well, it's going to wait for the HCl, I guess, but it's going to wait for the HCl in the chem reactor, and it's going to make us tungstic acid and calcium chloride, and then it's going to leave the LCR. It's going to go into an EBF twice, I think, yeah, to make some tungsten dust. We're going to need a lot more hydrogen, so we might have to look into fixing up hydrogen. So that is very interesting. We might, I might do something special right now just for this, just because I don't want to get blocked by the fact that we don't have hydrogen anymore, right? So I'm gonna stop this here. So it's gonna stop making CBD, which is it's fine. It's just lower the music just a tiny bit. Okay. So yeah, we are going to be running into issues because of that hydrogen running out. So let's fix this real quick. We're not going to fix it. I'm just going to stop making I'm going to stop using hydrogen like crazy for now, and I'm going to fix that later. Okay, I was worried there for a second. So see, all the hydrogen is stuck in here. It doesn't go into storage because it doesn't know it can, which is freaking weird. Yeah, this thing's gonna run out all the time. It's gonna try to fill up the machine first. So maybe it wouldn't be such a bad idea to fix hydrogen right away, I guess. It is just a bunch of HV electrolyzer. A bunch, maybe just one. So I guess we have to make a bunch of so here's our combustion gen. That's gonna go with this autoclave right here. Yeah. So we're gonna make a bunch of HV combustion gens. We're gonna need 4 combustion gens for this recipe, but everything else is also gonna run out of this this same LCR. I think I'm gonna try and set this up with 1 LCR, so that 1 LCR is gonna be cycling through all the recipes. It might make it slower, but I think for now all we want is like to have tungstate, you know, being processed passively. I don't really mind it being super slow because we have so many other things to do anyway. We're gonna scale this up later. We're gonna change it up later. It's gonna be much more easier to change and redo with AE2. So we could do it with LP, but it's gonna be so expensive and time consuming. I'm gonna try to make this work with 1 LCR. So we're gonna have 4 HV combustion gen. And I think that's it. One is going to be for this guy, which I do have on me already for the electrolyzer. And that's basically it. We're probably going to do some superconductor stuff. I'm not going to try and, you know, be smart about placing a bunch of fluid supplier and whatnot. We're going to use some bronze fluid pipes, I think. We're going to use a somewhat small tank. We're going to need a pump. I did not want 8 of you. So we're going to take one pump, a bunch of pipes, and then we're going to need a fluid supplier. We're going to take a couple. We're probably going to need more. And then just like generate pipes, right? That should be it. This is going to go next to all of our current multis. So I'm probably going to set it up next to the titanium actually. There's one small thing maybe that would make me not put it there. We have this EBF right here, right? And this EBF is currently running at HV power. We're probably going to want to change this EBF. Yeah. Oh yeah, logistics pipe lover all the way, you know? I can't wait to get AE2, but right now I'm loving LP because it's making our life so much easier. So what I was saying is this EBF right now is used for rutile processing. So like for processing bauxite into rutile and then rutile back into, you know, titanium. I might use this for not only this, but also for just passively running titanium dust in it that we're going to get out of the stab alloy, right? So we're going to be getting this out of centrifuge. We're going to be getting this, right? And we're going to want to just cook it up. We're going to need EV power to do this and Canthal. So it's already on nichrome, or no, it's already Canthal, sorry. So we're just going to need to upgrade the power on this. So we're just going to have to add like a second energy hatch and 3 more amps of HV here. It sounds like nothing, but it's not nothing. And we're probably going to do an input hatch, an input bus, sorry, for having like input separation, because this one is circuit 12. I don't want to create any conflicts, and I'm pretty sure, yeah, we do have input separation. So, you know, I'm probably on this side. I'm thinking like input bus, an extra energy hatch in the front, I guess, or no, on the side. Yeah, so it's gonna be on the side. Yeah, okay, so energy hatch is gonna go here, and we're gonna have another input bus right here. And I think that's it, because this is gonna be producing the same hot ingot that then gets processed by everything else. We're just gonna have to make it passive. So yeah, like passively go to the vac freezer. I'm thinking this, or we do an actual like another EBF. I did prepare another EBF. Just not a passive vac freezer, but we do have like 2 or 3 freezers just hanging around somewhere. Just started using LP for myself in my world, doing automatic polyethylene. Oh yeah, polyethylene PE, like early on. It's so nice. And we actually didn't do PE with LP at first. We just did like a normal setup with, you know, some oil as an input and then some PE as the output. I would like totally just rehold this as early as you can to use LP. We did it kind of late, but it was still pretty, you know, fine. Okay, so I'm just gonna fill this up, hoping that there's not something that's gonna pull the whole thing out. See, this is good. The fact that it stopped at 14, it's gonna start going up, and then we can go on and do whatever I was planning to do. Now, I hope I didn't do any other. I didn't. Cool. Yeah, so we're gonna wait. So we're having some some hydrogen issues, by the way. So so that's fun, you know. But we're managing. We're good. Okay, so we're gonna need electrolyzers. I'm gonna just do a bunch of electrolyzers right away. We know we're gonna want, like, how much should we make? I'm thinking 4 electrolyzer for water, for hydrogen and oxygen, or maybe 2. Yeah, we're gonna do 2. We're gonna try to be not too extra today. We're trying to clear out the list today, right? That's the goal. If by the end of today's stream all of this can be checked out, I'll be happy. If the last one is not checked out, not a big problem. And even the LCs, if they're not checked, that's fine, because this is probably a lot of titanium. I haven't really, you know, checked how much titanium we need for this. We're probably not cutting it with 900, so totally fine. Okay, so we're gonna need energy hatches. I could probably do this at the same time. So we need 1 for potentially the EBF, and then 2 for the LCR that's going there. Oh, the EBF is for tungsten actually, so we can't use it for titanium. We can make an EBF pretty easily though. Should be fine. Yeah, we do have an extra few vac freezers, yeah. So whenever we do stab alloy, we'll look into probably just doing a whole thing passive just for that stab alloy farm, because it's going to be producing titanium like pretty much non-stop, which is what we want. So I'm kind of sad I did this off stream, Lurksimu, but I started a 16 IV circuit like craft about an hour or 2 before stream. I thought this thing was still going to be running, and it's not. Like it finished when I came back, but I did get a picture of the crafting tree like this. So if you want to see that, I might just put it in Discord, you know, if you want to see it. But it is pretty big, and it just went like we have them, right? I literally started the craft, and I just went on my way and did whatever I had to do. I came back to stream and it's all there. Like, that's pretty sick. Yeah, I could drop it. Do we have like a screenshot? Not really, right? I'll put it in GTNH chat. Give me a second. Give me a second. I do have it somewhere in my screenshot folder. We're just gonna wait for this anyway, so we can take a quick two second to do this, because it is pretty awesome. Screenshots and this guy, right? GTNH chat. There it is. 16 IV circuits. And we're at early EV, right? So pretty sick. And you can even zoom in like quite a bit, right? So that's pretty sick. Thank you for the raid, Peytona Livia. Sorry if I butchered your name, but I didn't hear anything. I don't know what's up, but my alerts are like silenced. I don't know if you guys saw the alert either, but thank you for the raid. What's up? Welcome on in, everyone. We're just waiting for 1 or 2 crafts here. How was your stream? Are you gregging? Are you I see you Minecrafting, but were you gregging as well, or doing any other pack, you know, shenanigans? What's up? And our crafts are basically done here. We're just waiting for a circuit. Just saw the image. Absolutely beautiful. Yeah, it's pretty sick. Context for anyone that just joined, I just dropped a picture in the Discord. We made a 16 IV circuit. We're in very early EV, just because we have so much infrastructure. This just happened like easy. and that's cool. So if you want to see that, it's in the Discord. Yeah, how's everyone doing from the raid there? I should probably try to figure out why I didn't hear anything for the alert though. Just give me a second here. I don't know if it's because my sound is so... We're gonna do a quick test. Okay, I think it's just the music for me that's kind of loud. Okay, or maybe I was just, you know, yapping away and I didn't hear it, but thank you for the raid. And, yeah, I hope everyone's, you know, doing fine. Doing great. Peyton and Sab just started a new world. Great. New world in what? In Greg? Or... New worlds are exciting. I'm probably... So this is sort of like out of the blue, but I think I've decided that next week on Monday, Vin and Kat are going to be doing an FTB Skies 2 community server. I think I want to spend some time in there. Just vanilla Minecraft shared server, great. Yeah, vanilla is cool. So yeah, we might do not just Greg anymore as of next week. We're working on some Gregging stuff right now. We're working on Twistgate. I'm kind of lost at this point because we got raided. Everything's happening. I'm yapping. I think we're gonna leave this here just to not get me confused. This is for hydrogen fix. So we should have everything, I think. We're just gonna go and we're gonna try to set up another raid. That's crazy. Sebdas raid. Thank you for the raid, man. Were you just playing with the other person, Peytona, that just raided? Thank you, man. You guys are awesome. How's everyone doing? How was your stream as well, man? And thank you for the follow. Did I miss any other? I don't think so, but thank you for the follow, Booker. And Msu Mimi as well. Yeah, thank you for the follow, man. You guys are crazy. You guys are awesome. I hope you had a good stream. I hope you're all having fun. And yeah, we're barely starting here. I know it's been 40 minutes, but I've been just yapping. And we said we are going to be productive today. I have a to-do list. We have to go and get through it. That's the goal for today. So we're doing tungstate processing right now. We're Gregging, and let's start with the autoclave. I think we're gonna start from here. I don't really want to start over there. I'd like to leave myself like a line just to delimit this as being, you know, titanium. This is gonna be tungsten. So let's I don't know how I'm gonna do this, but yeah, I don't know what Gregging is. That's fine. So we are currently playing GregTech New Horizons. So that's GTNH. So yeah, this is Minecraft, you know, on crack with machines and fuels and liquids and reactors, like nuclear reactors. And yes, they do explode just as big. We have rockets. We're going to the space and all that stuff, you know. So we're in the tier 4 EV right now. So we've been, you know, we do have some rules and some challenge around here. So if you do !rules, I think, you should see some of the rules that we have around here. So one of them is completing all the quests, building in the overworld, stuff like that, you know. Yeah, there you go, rules. Yeah, so we have some rules, and it's just to keep us, you know, on track and sort of challenge us. This is our, I'll say third, but really it's our second like serious run of this pack. So yeah, so we're gonna want water here, and this is exactly why I brought this guy. Let's start with the autoclave. Now the autoclave is gonna output, I think we can output everything in here, right? Salt is gonna go in. No, salt is getting electrolyzed. Okay, so we're gonna want to keep some space. So we're gonna want probably our autoclave right here. We're gonna do power underneath. Probably do Oh, you know what? We're gonna do power. Oh, no. No. I'm all over the place. So we're gonna want electrolyzer right here. The reason I'm putting the electrolyzer right here is I'm going to use an Ender IO conduit here. We're going to transfer some items from this to this, but also into the LCR that we're going to put right next to it. So we should have some input bus, right? These are things that we can input items into our multi-block machines. And yeah, so I'm going to be missing some Ender IO conduit. Let's go get that. So we're I'm sorry if I'm being like super serious and all today, but you know, we're trying to get some stuff done that I couldn't get done on Monday because we were just talking away and yeah, yapping. I don't know if you guys yap, but once you start me, I can get very non-productive. We're gonna get some filters as well. We're just gonna do some quick, easy filtering. That should be good enough. It is night, we should probably sleep. Just so we don't get sniped by, you know, a skeleton or something that does like a million damage. We do have special mobs around here, so they hurt a lot if you're not careful. We have special creepers, which is also not very fun. Okay, so we're gonna be doing input here. This thing is gonna be getting, oh, it's liquid actually. Right. I am so messed up right now. So let's rethink about this for a second. Let's place the LCR first. The LCR is the main component of this, and we're gonna try to make it work with one. I don't know if we're gonna be able to, but we're gonna try. Let's not worry about liquids and power for now. Not even input buses and hatches. I just want a machine placed down. So we're gonna leave 1, 2, 3 space, I think. Yeah. So this is our LCR, large chemical reactor. I don't know why it's oh, I know why it wants this. There it is. So that's gonna be the main thing that's running our processing. Then we're gonna need some input buses and whatnot. So, and maintenance hatch, we're always gonna put that at the top. Same for the coil, so I'm happy it did that. We're gonna want 2 energy hatches in there. So I like to do middle because we use, there it is. We use the sides most of the time for oh, we might want to move this back. No, that's fine. We use the sides usually for going like from one machine to another, right? So we're gonna have some single blocks here. We're gonna have some EBF here. So that's what we're gonna do. Center and back center is gonna be HV energy hatches. We are gonna have some cables here. Oh, let's put the cables already because we know we're gonna have this in the way. It's gonna be easier to figure out the rest. Okay. We know there's gonna be a fluid input. That's gonna be the sodium thingy that we just saw, the sodium tungstate. So what we can do is we can do autoclave, point it there, and then just say fluid auto output. So whenever we're making this recipe, we're getting 2 things out of this, right? We're getting lithium, we're getting sodium tungstate, and we're probably gonna void the lithium, or I'm gonna figure out a way to just extract it. I don't want it to be a problem, right? We should technically keep it. We can make some okay batteries with this, but yeah. So what about deciding on removing the resource pack, by the way? Yeah, I'm still thinking about it. Well, you know what? We're gonna be playing FTB Skies next week, most probably, and I'm not gonna put any custom, you know, mod pack on, or resource pack, sorry, on there. So I was gonna give you a quick, you know, fresh change, I guess. But yeah, I don't know yet. I have to think about it. I kind of like it so far. I'm thinking if I do this, I at least keep the circuits for sure, but appreciate the effort, obviously. Okay, so we're gonna need more than one pump. There's gonna be one pump for the water in that autoclave, and there's gonna be a pump for the fuel, I think. Let's just ask for more pumps, because they're free anyway. They should be quick as well. This is usually pretty quick. I admit the circuit looked cool, but the rest is just I don't even want to express it. I get it. We did have a discussion a long time ago. You might have seen it in the VODs, but we were like comparing the multi-smelter with the EBF, and they looked exactly the same, like exactly the same. Well, turns out it's actually also like that in vanilla, right, in the normal resource pack. But yeah, it's so the fact that some machines look like some other machines, it was one of the things that I was, you know, worried about. Turns out even in vanilla it's an issue, like the normal resource pack. So I was like, well, you know, I'm gonna keep it. But yeah, these things are easy to do, man. Now, always have been. LP is really great for this. Okay, so water is just so easy. Let's look for a nook. What's this thing called again? If I just look at stone, right? I want like the smallest thing you can make with this. A nook. N-O-O-K. For anyone new around here, whenever we're building stuff, like, you know, visually, we build in creative. So this is technically like visual. I just don't want to sort of see it. I did mess up though. It's not gonna go here. We're gonna want the Thirsty tank right there, and we're gonna want this here. Importing. Boo, GK. You know, some people actually don't like it that some people are building in creative. I was totally against it. Funnily enough, I was like fully against it, and the reason I was fully against it is it felt like cheating. And I think that's the same sort of thing everyone, you know, sort of says, but right, can we, oh yeah, we can totally just steal this. Yeah, so it felt like cheating, you know, not having to get the blocks. It felt weird. I gotta say and admit that. But now I'm over it. Like, you spend so much time trying to get the blocks that you end up not doing any progression. We're already super slow, so you know. Okay, so we're gonna get sodium. I wonder if we have any in here, but I don't think so. Let's check real quick. No, that's aqua. But only that and the salt seed plant. I really don't care. I cheated the Ealing axe right from the start. Yeah, some people do that. I'm really, like, as long as it's just you know, visual for me, I'm fine with it. But the Ealing axe, I'm kind of a sucker for not rushing but farming for the Ealing axe. all the bushes and stuff you have to find, like all that stuff, I kind of like it. I'm not gonna lie. The early game for me is all about that. Like I know exactly what to get, where to get them, so I just do it, and I kind of like it. And also it gets you into food, you know, which is kind of really important. Okay, so we're gonna be getting this sodium back. So let's go backwards, right? We're gonna be getting the sodium back from the electrolyzer that we have right here. So this electrolyzer should be sending items. Oh, that's easy. That's super easy. Look at that. We're gonna put an input hatch right here. This input hatch is gonna be getting, we're gonna send items because we have pumps, and we're gonna be pumping out the chlorine that we're getting back. So we're gonna have chlorine here. We're gonna have the sodium tungstate there. This thing's gonna be getting salt as an input. It's gonna be sending liquids there. It's gonna be sending items in here. So the sodium, sorry, is gonna get back here. That also means that this guy here, or you know what, we can do it on top, because I want to save as much space as possible down there for anything I need to input, not remotely, but from LP. So we can tell this thing I need my salt in here. Oh right, it needs to be an output bus, sorry. I was like, why can't I filter this? We should keep this here. So output, salt, so we only get salt in here, and then the salt is going to be sent back into this machine right here, just like that. We can only get salt, so that's it. This recipe does not require any circuit or anything. 2 salt gives you 1 sodium, 1000 chlorine, and then we're going to be, so let's clear out some stuff, right? Because we can totally do that now. Yeah, so this is fixed. As long as this gets power, and actually we need item input. So I should have left maybe 1 more space. We can always move the machine. That's not an issue. This is not. Oh, I know what we're doing. Okay. Look at this. I have a plan. We're gonna take this out. Take this out. We're gonna take this nook out. We're gonna put this on top, actually. We're gonna put this here. Let's get some more nooks. We're gonna have a nook here. This is gonna be water, right? So we're gonna want to have a nook here and a nook here, and that's it. So this shouldn't spill everywhere. Great. And now the only difference is that we want to pull the water from the top. This opens up some more space. I know it looks kind of funny, but it's okay. We're right, pump, import. So we're gonna input items from the side. This is gonna be the front, and we're gonna have power right underneath. That's the plan, I think. So I could bring, actually I could totally bring power over here. So we weren't too sure where power was gonna go. Now I kind of know. So we're gonna want power to go here, connect to this guy. This guy is getting power directly for sure. And then we just need to have like 5 amps actually. And this cable can handle 6 amp, so that's good. Let's just do a tower, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I know this looks silly, but it's the easiest way. For the piping afterward. You're gonna see in a second. Gotta make sure that this does not connect, but it shouldn't really matter. This is pointing up. And then all we're gonna do is, great. I thought we didn't have this for a second, but we do. Yep, as long as it works, exactly. So we're gonna put a tank. I'm gonna call it, like, everything's at this level, right? So it wouldn't be too crazy to put the tank right here, but it wouldn't be too crazy to put it right here either. We're gonna put it there. This is all getting the same fluid, so we can connect this up. Right? Going down, we're gonna lock. Going up, we're gonna lock. And we're gonna lock going into every machine, even though this probably doesn't matter. And we're gonna connect right here, and we're gonna put a pump on this, exporting. And then this thing is gonna request some fluids. This is in the way. We're actually gonna move it, I think. Yeah, we might move it. This points up, but this... No, we need it for this machine. Yeah, I was gonna move it, point it here, but I'm still gonna need to put a cable there. This is, I think, the easiest way to do this. It's fine, because we're gonna put this here, ask for diesel. We're gonna have an ad in 4 minutes. I did get my notification, so that's great. You can curse at the ads, that's fine. Yeah, and then we're gonna bring LP down here, and we might have an input there. I think we need hydrogen as an input. So let's continue our little cycle here. So we have this thing watered, sodium. It's making this. It's putting it in here. So this thing is being used with. We're making this recipe right here, right? So we need calcium chloride. This thing, I have no clue how we're getting this. But I'm guessing it's just calcium and probably some chlorine, right? I'm sure we can make like exactly this. So we're gonna make this. We need 3. That's an LCR recipe, right? Yeah. So we're gonna get some some HCl, some calcite, and yeah. We know our stuff around here, somewhat. Do we need, yeah, we do need some cells, right? We might already have some. Okay, so let's check in here. I'm sure we have a cell with HCl. Well, there you go. We need 2. I could take this in the main storage, but we should probably empty this out as well. And then we need calcite, which I know we have for a fact. We're getting this out of crops. Is that the Virgil chair in front of the logistic? Yeah, so I'm gonna give credit again to Uwe for this one. He, I had my chair like right here. I didn't know where to place it. It clips if you put it next to a wall. He put his chair in front of his request table, and I'm sorry for everyone's ears that, you know, you're not used to this, but this is the twist chair. It's the power chair, and this is our workstation. I can sit in this and we can work, you know? I'm sure you can totally hear me, right? So we can work with this. Like, that's a vibe, right? So yeah. Uwe had the brilliant idea of actually using the chair as a chair. And do I do this when I'm off stream? Maybe once, you know, in my day, but apart from this, not really. It is pretty cool though. It's very smart. Oh yeah, Uwe is proud, and he should be proud. Hi Uwe, by the way. We're working on tungsten. I'm tungstate, sorry, processing. I'm trying to be somewhat, you know, productive today, but I don't know how it's going. We're 1 hour in, and honestly, I could probably do better, but it's okay. We're yapping. I don't need to be here. I have been summoned. Yeah, you did. Yep, should be proud. We're gonna get some flight juice as well, because okay, so we should have an LCR around here. Oh yeah, right there. So that's it. Yeah. So we can just do this, this, and this. And then quick tip for anyone that doesn't know this, change your cells into this, take the outputs that you don't care about and just void them. That's it. And that's the calcium chloride that we need. We're gonna have the ads in 45 seconds. Okay, so that's going to be the first step done, I think, in this processing thing. We're going for very compact here, by the way. Right, so one thing here. I usually like to have, you know, inputs on the one side and then outputs on one other side or whatever. But when you're doing a line like this that, you know, you have interaction between two machines, sometimes you don't really have a choice. And I think that's what we have right here. We're using sodium tungstate, which is on the left as an input here, but we're using also an item that's being recycled as like in the next few steps, right? So the calcium chloride, we just made some manually, but you're getting this back whenever you're doing the chem reactor recipe. So I'm actually lying, and you don't need to, it has nothing to do with the EBF. You're getting something out for the EBF, but we can just filter this out. So that's gonna be expensive, but we are gonna be putting 2 input buses here, and we're gonna filter them. First one here, I'm pretty sure we can do this with an EBF, right? Yeah, we can put an input on the side. We're gonna probably put them right next to each other. But first one is we're gonna have an output bus, sorry. We're gonna be getting, is it scheelite? Yeah, we're getting scheelite. That's going back into the LCR. Okay, so wait, we don't have to worry about this yet. So we're gonna go on top because we're gonna do some shenanigans here. Let me pick the water up for a second. So whenever we have recipes that are cycling through an LCR or any multi-block, yeah, the ads are here. I'm sorry. So whenever we have like a stuff that is cycling through, what I like to do is I use the top layer for anything that, welcome back, by the way. So whenever we have a multi-block that is cycling stuff through, like it's getting recycled or whatever, I like to use the top layer for like exchanging things between the multis. And when it's the same one, it works the same way. So I'm gonna do that right here. So we're making this recipe, right? So very important, we're making scheelite and we're making salt. Salt needs to go here, so that's already taken care of. Scheelite is just getting reused, right? So it needs to, like, we're making scheelite in the LCR with calcium chloride as an input, and then we're using the scheelite again in the LCR to make tungstic acid, and then we're getting calcium chloride back as well. So that's super important. We're going to be outputting scheelite and calcium chloride, and both should actually make their way back into an input bus. Now, you can't filter. We're going to try this, okay? So I've not done this before, but we're going to not filter this guy, expecting that if you just point them at each other like this, the output should go into the input and they should just basically exchange. And this is normal, it's not forming because it's missing this. We're gonna form it. I don't wanna. Okay, so. Oh yeah, we should probably do this as well. It's gonna form now. Okay, so this output is not going to be filtered because it's going to be getting scheelite that we're going to reuse in the LCR, and it's going to be getting calcium chloride that we are also going to reuse in the LCR like this. So I think this is fine. And The reason I'm saying it's fine and we have like tungstic acid is we're gonna tell tungstic acid to go into another output. So Sheelite is giving us this. This is going into an EBF. So this guy is gonna go on the side right here. And that's gonna be an output bus specifically for tungstic acid. So this right now should be cycling everything all the way up to making the tungstic acid. Now there's one recipe we haven't talked about, which is actually for this guy. It's the hydrochloric acid. So we are going to make hydrochloric acid in this LCR as well. So we're going to be cycling about 3 or 4 recipes in this LCR. It is going to take time between each recipe, and it's going to make the process a whole lot slower, but it's just going to cost us 4 amps of HV, and it's just going to cost us, you know, 1 LCR. Right now, I'm not going for like super fast, parallel and everything. We're going for easy, like good enough, sort of passive, like just as long as you're running nonstop, we're good. I checked the search box for Olding's backspace. I'm scared it would need a lot. No, don't. Yeah, don't worry, Uwe. You did tell me like just right click. I just don't do the right click. When I do this, it's because I want to erase the whole thing most of the time. It's not because I want to remove like 2 or 3 characters, right? So I should just right click. That's the right solution. Don't bother about this. There's probably a whole lot of other stuff that needs fixing in LP that I'm forgetting right now, but it's fine. Yeah, don't worry about it. So to get back to here, we need to make this. We need to make large chemical reactor recipe with hydrogen and chlorine to make this. Now the chlorine, we did say we're getting it out of this and it's here. So chlorine is good. We just need to have hydrogen as an input. And then we need to have obviously like an output bus, but let's make it now actually. So we're gonna have an input hatch right here. It's gonna be getting 1 fluid supplier. Right here, and that thing is going to be asking for hydrogen. We're going to put 16,000. We're just not going to put too much. Every time it uses 1,000, it's going to send another 1,000, and that's going to be hydrogen. So that's it. So now this LCR, whenever it has nothing else to do, whenever it's waiting, right, it's going to be doing this recipe. Technically speaking, that's why I don't put more than 1 recipe worth of sodium, of calcium chlorides, because I want this thing to cycle, right? If you have more than 1 recipe's worth, it's gonna cycle, but it's gonna do like 2 or 3 times every recipe instead of just doing 1 time every recipe. I don't know if that would be better or not, but we're just gonna go for it. We can also use this guy right here. Where is it? We have an input bus somewhere, no? We don't have an input bus yet. Okay. Yeah, we do. So number 1, that's fine. Yeah, there's no input separation in LCRs. So we use this just to have the circuit somewhere, and then all we got to do is that's it. We have hydrogen, we have chlorine, we're good. So we have sodium here, we're gonna get the salt. So okay, so we can check out a bunch of stuff, right? This recipe fixed. Using 1 machine for 4 recipes at once is just genius. It's not really genius. So if I was actually smart, I would have taken the time to make probably a few LCRs, because this process, this tungstate is like, you don't want this to take forever, right? But we're in it for the long game. We're not playing fast. Our goal is not to rush tungsten steel and then like get a bunch of it like real quick, right? We have so many other things to do that our goal is just to have something that runs in the background that doesn't cost a whole lot to set up. So that's why I'm just doing 1 LCR. Even though we have infinite like PTFE, we could make more than 1. It's more the power. It's really more about the power down here. So smart, genius, I don't know, but some people would not like this actually. The fact that I'm sharing, and I haven't tested this. I don't know if it works. We're gonna figure this out together. So this is fine. I'm just trying to check out, well, yeah, remove everything we've done. Sheelite should work. We're gonna see if it works. And tungstic acid is actually getting outputted here. So we're gonna have an input bus, but I'm gonna place the EBF first. See, I forgot about something. I forgot about coils. Good thing we have our old nichrome coils, because I don't think you need a whole, like, yeah, we need nichrome. We're actually doing this copper nickel, and then this guy copper nickel, so we're good. We can just do nichrome. Although, is this EV? This is EV, so we're gonna need two more, or one more HV energy hatch, actually. Interesting. Apparently, I don't know how to count. I'm pretty sure I only have one on me, so. Yep, only got one. That also means we're gonna need a whole lot more combustion gens. So let's make a bunch more of these. That's what I did in officials, right? Sharing is caring? What do you mean? That's what you did. The tungsten? If you mean the tungstate processing, I think I do remember it being you. Yeah. If I'm not mistaken, my memory is bad, but I think I remember this pretty good. I think we actually had a dual LCR and a dual EBF for running this, because something in there was sort of like very slow. It was a very slow recipe, and I don't remember what it is because everything here is 10 seconds. So I don't know if they changed it. I don't know if they changed it. This is 150 seconds, but like that's kind of expected. Sorry, this is 500 seconds, but this is sort of expected, right? So it was probably this actually. We are gonna run the nitrogen here because this thing is so slow. You want to get the most out of it. Yeah, I think it was this guy. It's probably why we had two EBFs, which is fine, but you don't really care about like having two EBFs here. Like, you just want to run this recipe whenever there's nothing else to run. And I'm gonna so there's one thing we didn't have back when we were playing on officials and on 2.2 or 2.4. Input buses, or sorry, output buses didn't have filtering. I'm pretty sure they didn't have that back then. So you couldn't tell like a single multi-block to output stuff there and there, but not there, and sort of thing. I know it doesn't mean anything, but I'm pretty sure we did not have that before. So that is probably why we had two EBF, two LCRs. We can make this simpler now, but it's not better. It really is not better. It's like a false, you know, feeling of it looks or feels better, but it's not. It's going to be super slow. This thing is going to be very slow. But it's fine because we're not like tungsten steel right now. The only reason I'm doing this is because we need it to make superconductors for EV, and we're going to be probably moving EV power around for a bit. So I don't want to use like loss cables with loss, right? The gain for what? For my voice, for the music? Is it for my voice? My voice? Yeah, I could. I do, it does look like I didn't touch anything. Is it good now? I did up the music a tiny bit. Yeah, so I did like change the music volume to be quite a bit higher. So if you think I should lower the music back down, I can do that. Is it because you can't hear me with the music, or is it just my voice, or what is it, Yui? Tell me. I'm the lowest voice. Okay, well, remove the other streams. Then you're just gonna hear me, right? Cause like I'm in the zone that I want to be at. I'm in like the upper part of the yellow bar in the audio mixer in OBS. And I don't think I want to be screaming in your ears, right? I'm going for something very chill, very cozy, so. Yeah, red is good, but I'm just hitting the red. So, you know, like I think I'm good. What? Like for me the solution here is you should mute all the other stream and just listen to me, right? That's the solution. I don't know how you do it, really. How can you listen to multiple streams? Like everyone has music. Like how do you listen to so many streams if everyone has music, everyone's talking? I don't know how you do it. It's crazy. So HCL, so we need this into the input. Yeah, I know. I'm joking, obviously. Okay, so this is gonna go in the EBF, which we're gonna place. So this, I think we want 3, right? Is it 3? I can't remember. Yeah, I should. I'm like leaning forward right now. I don't know why, but okay. EBF is right here. So this is tier 1, tier 2. We're gonna do tier 3, so that's fine. I forgot the coil. Let me please UE for a second here. Let me change something real quick. I want to see if you tell me if it's better or not. I'm joking, Yui. Okay, so I don't know if that's gonna make it louder. I'm talking right now and it's not louder. Okay, so I'm gonna go like this. So I should be a little bit higher right now. So tell me if it's better. And also, Lurksimir, you were saying it's fine before. Is it still fine? That's also important to me. I'm good? Cool. Yeah, we're hitting the red zone a tiny amount right now, but that's fine. All good. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, and we are here for the coil. These guys. Now we don't need 26, but it's fine. You want to only hear my voice? Yes, yes. Is that it? All right, we're gonna need a muffler. I hate this. Hey, I made a muffler. I like prepared for this. It almost sounds like I had a, you know, a plan today of like, I'm gonna do this. Like we're gonna get this done, right? Okay, we should sleep. ASMR moment. Sometimes. Depends. Man, can you not throw like stuff at my machines, please? Who's doing this? I feel like these guys are hitting me, or they're trying to hit me from so far. Is it this guy? Can everyone please just die? Like, oh, it's you. What the hell? He has Vengeance, Sapper. He has like all of the things. Just give me a second here. We're gonna start by killing everyone here. Okay, so you have a helmet, so this is crazy. Every time you get like an infernal mob, feels like you're beating or you're going against a big boss, right? This is stupid, but why is half my Nichrome missing? Oh, because I actually placed it. Yes, very smart, Azuna. Yeah. Okay, so we're making tungstic acid. There's no circuit for that thing. We don't know that this is how that's going to be. We're getting tungstic acid right here. We can do input separation, yeah. So we're doing, the first thing is tungstic acid, right? We're getting tungsten trioxide, which we're also reusing in here with a circuit too. So that's super important because we're gonna do, and I think we can't do bottom for any of these. So output bus needs to be bottom layer, and input bus needs to be bottom layer. So we're gonna have some fun trying to make this work. Okay, so we need power. That's the first thing. We need EV power. I think we're gonna go in the back. I think we are. Let's go right here. Let's do EV power like in the corners of sort of thing. Right. Right, power right here. Input bus here is fine. Where's the maintenance hatch on this? This thing needs a maintenance hatch. Where is it? Okay. So power, input bus. So we need to be smart about how we use the input and output here. We're gonna need liquid input somewhere. So we're gonna need a space where we can have like LP. So I'm thinking we do this. I'm cooking. I swear I'm cooking. Okay, so this allows us to just pass this over here, right? We also don't need this. We don't need this anymore. Which means I can make some space to have the LP stuff around here. We can put the hatches on the side. It's kind of weird. I usually do middle, but we need the space here. We'll see if we have some extra space, maybe. But so we're gonna need input hatch. That's the first thing. This thing is also gonna be getting hydrogen or nitrogen, sorry. Right? No, it's hydrogen. Okay, so hydrogen. I'm starting to wonder if this other one was nitrogen. No? Okay. So we're gonna do this again. So this is gonna be hydrogen fixed for this. So this hydrogen, and we're not gonna do number 2 here. We are gonna do number 2 this guy. So we need an input bus and an output bus facing each other because we're doing this, right? This is our output. It's then becoming our input, and it's making this and this. We need to make sure that we have an output hatch that can take steam, point it like wherever, and then we need to make sure that this thing is voiding fluids for sure. There's no other fluid output here, so that's fine. Otherwise, I would have put a fluid trash can in here. But voiding fluid is good because we don't have any other fluid output. That would be an issue if we were, using a single machine like this for stuff like that. So I believe we can put this in the middle now, because we're gonna have just an input and an output bus right now. That's all we're missing. So I'm gonna go back on my decision because I do like things to be centered, This is gonna get power cables, and it's just gonna go down. Probably 1, 2, 3, 4. We can probably do this the easy way. Just have this. Let's do the input and output bus first. So there's going to be an output bus. This output bus is getting tungsten trioxide, right? So we're getting tungstic acid on the other side. We're getting this as an output. And we're just going to recycle it in the machine like this. All right, this is configured. This is going to need a circuit now. This is going to be circuit 2. And we do have hydrogen. So we should be fine. We're going to be voiding the steam, and we're going to be getting tungsten as an output. Now, we're just going to keep the tungsten, I think, as a dust. I don't think we're going to get into this. There's 2 reasons for that. We are going to get a quad EBF setup soon that is going to have nitrogen, oxygen, and all of the things that we need really for an automated EBF for auto crafting. Also, we're already running this quad EBF for this dual right now. We're running it with EV power, and we're running it with our IS tier coils, right? We're running it with TPV right now. So this quad EBF is going to be an upgrade from our current dual EBF. Whenever we get some proper EV power, obviously. We don't really need the odd tungsten ingot. What we need is to mix this to make N steel, HSSG, I think, or tantalloy 60 eventually, and tungsten steel. And then the tungsten steel is going to go into an EBF, and this is way faster. We don't need tungsten, we need tungsten steel. So we don't need to cook that 500-second recipe, actually. We just want the dust. So there is going to be an output of tungsten dust that I have to figure out where this fits. And this is the problem with the EBFs. Oh, we have 1 spot. Okay, so that is good news actually. So we're gonna have 1 spot right here. And I think we're just gonna push it into our storage. And we're gonna store it in ore proc. It's a dust. It's coming from well, actually, no. We might want to do like a... Yeah, we might want to do just... We could swap these around. And we could technically put a drawer right there. That's an option. Because this side is full, right? I think we're going to do this. So this is going to get pushed by 1. Because this one's empty. It's going to be facing this way. And then we're going to have output here, and we're going to have input here facing this way. That's it. Okay. And very important, this guy is only tungsten dust. And then face it this way, and we're gonna get it a drawer. We're gonna upgrade it. This is passive, so we're gonna have to upgrade, and also I think we're gonna put 1 ruby upgrade and then do void. Although you can't never have too much of this. We're gonna do 4 because why not? I don't know if we have any void. Oof. Okay, I made some. The inventory is a mess, but we're almost done with the mess. The second step is the processing of the stab alloy. I might just do the blood magic farm for Ui instead. It's going to be a quick change of pace because it's not processing or anything. It's just setting up a farm, making sure we have a mob that's like on 1 spot, right? I didn't bring a drawer. Very, very smart of me. Might as well sleep at the same time. We should have some drawers. If not, we have a recipe for it now. Also, Ui, I don't think I acknowledge your on-screen celebration of 40 bits. Thank you. I don't know what's the emote. Yokai shrug. Yeah, sure. Still thank you. Sorry for being quiet, but my head started hurting a while ago. Just decided to chill. Yeah, just chill, man. You do not have to type in here. Like, whoever's listening right now, if you're not typing, just the fact that you're here, that you're lurking, is totally fine. And same to you, Lurksimi. If you just wanna vibe, you just wanna chill. That's the whole point of this. Like, I know I'm not probably, you know, the greatest entertainer or whatever, but we're just chilling. We're chilling. We're grigging. We're that's it. We're just getting stuff done. Like, there's no need to feel bad about it or anything. Just the fact that you're here is already super great. I'm gonna face. Oh right, you can't face these up. I hate it. I hate that you can't face these up. Okay, so we're gonna wait for this to get some dust, and then we're gonna lock it. Understood. Thank you so much. Love to hear you yapping. Yeah, I don't know if everyone loves you know, hearing me yap, but thank you. Thanks a lot. Okay, we're gonna clear this out. I think we're gonna give it a go. We're gonna connect up the LP. We need to connect up the power. That's it's probably a good idea. We needed the tank for this. We're gonna need some pipes as well. We could technically so Ui, to come back to what LP needs, something that AE2 has that, or NEI actually has, being able to take an item and click on the bar, the search bar, and put the text, the name of the item, would be so freaking great. Like, it would be crazy. I love this in NEI. It works in AE2. Being able to do this would be awesome. Or I guess having a sync with yeah, more UI features. Yeah, for sure. We should make a list, you know? Yeah, so you can do this with NEI or GAI, whatever is the version in there. But when you're in AE2, this works, or it's synced up with NEI, and you can just, like, if you have an item, you just want more of it and you don't want to type, you can just take the item and like put it here or put it in AE2, and it just works. Yeah, AE2 does it, right? It's either that or it's just the fact that it's syncing with NEI that it is just great. But it depends. Not everyone loves the syncing. I usually don't run the syncing because, you know, I'm probably having like some stuff here and then I'm doing some other stuff in AE2, but either way. Okay, this is going. Yeah, so we're just gonna be connecting this up, I think, at this point. We're connecting power. We need a tank. That's a good idea. Oh, that's 20 tanks. I just need one. This should be going back to the same place. Yeah. I could be using the same tank that we used for the other combustion gens, but really, we're not that cheap, you know? It's a pump, it's a fluid supplier, it's easy. We do have some pipes, right? Yeah. Yeah, unrouted. Perfect. We're gonna be able to clean up our inventory after this, clean this up a bit. So what I'm thinking is we just do this, and then we have like, I don't know, some weird piping or whatever. 1, 2, 3, 4, I guess. Yeah, it's good enough. I do love the fact that we have superconductors now. We can do this sort of thing instead of trying to put everything as close to this as possible. Okay, this is a single block. I was like, why are you not formed? But this is not part of the multi. And then we can do this. We're gonna need a plate. That's been a while, but I'm gonna put a plate here. I hate that these pipes are connecting. Just to make sure we're not having issues, I like to do this. There it is. And you're getting a pump right here. You are getting diesel, CBD. I did check right before the stream the diesel, and it's still going and it's still running great. So we don't have any worry about diesel. The main worry is hydrogen for making CBD. Wait, the EBF has EV or HV? So it has HV energy hatches, 2 of them. So that makes it EV power. And we're running 4 HV turbines, right? Now, technically, these combustion gens have 85% fuel efficiency. So we're losing some EU here, but in terms of voltage out, we should be getting 4 full amps in here. We should be fine. So HV energy hatches, HV combustion gens. The reason for this is because we don't have, and you guessed it maybe, we don't have what we need for the EV energy hatches, because these need tungsten steel. So there's sort of a like chicken and egg situation in EV that starts happening, because you need it used to be, if you played the older versions, it used to be tungsten steel coils, and it still is if you're looking at the tier for making these ingots, right? You need to have tungsten steel coil to make tungsten steel. This is sort of a chicken and egg situation, right? But they changed the tungsten steel coil, and it's actually called TPV now. And TPV is just like not tungsten steel. It's a mix of titanium and I can't remember what right now. It's a mix of platinum, vanadium, and titanium. So you don't need tungsten steel to make the tungsten steel coils, but like the tungsten steel coil tier is TPV, if I'm not mistaken. I'm pretty sure about that. I hope I didn't mess this up, but I'm pretty sure. Because if you go here, there's no tungsten steel coils. It's TPV now. So it's weird, but we can't make EV hatches until we get tungsten steel, which requires the tungsten steel in big quotation mark here coils, which is TPV. So yeah, it's a lot of words just to explain this, but yeah. Okay, so we should be fine here. Yeah, we're looking good. So we're just gonna cable this up. We're gonna see how we can make this not too ugly. We should be able to use not basic. We should be able to do this. This way, I don't need any basic. Yeah, because every time there's a corner or anything, we're using like a smart or a basic but not basic pipe. Like these act as basic pipes, right? So we should be getting a bunch of fuel here. Yeah. We're gonna let this fill up. We're gonna let this generate some power. It is gonna be, yeah, prioritizing probably the top ones, the middle one. So we're just gonna wait for this to fill up. And then we're going to start the whole thing. We're missing one thing. I forgot one very obvious thing. We can put it here. We need tungstate as an input to all of this. I didn't do like the one step you need. And it's not here actually, that's why. It's in the autoclave. So I forgot, but I thought about it because I left a spot right here for this. So we're going to be bringing... This is going to be a basic now. I probably broke some stuff, but whatever. Oh, okay then. We're going to do this. We're going to break... Okay. This way I can just pull this up. Yeah? That sounds good to me. It would have been smart to put this on the other side. Probably put the supplier right here would have been fine. But there's already fuel in there now. Well, you know what? I might be able to just stop it. Yeah, because it's going to fill up this one first. Okay, so we can sort of fix this. I'm not a fan of the cabling right now, but You know what? It's fine. It's fine. We're gonna leave it. It's set up. I don't want to play around with it anymore. We're just gonna bring two things here. An MK4 right there. Some unrouted right here so that it doesn't connect to this. This is gonna get an active supplier for tungstate, and that's it. So we are gonna go get that. I think we already have some already made because I did ask for one recently, and they're made in batches of 4. So I don't see one here right quick, but yeah, active supplier. There it is. And we're gonna clean up this thing because right now inventory is, it's very messy. Okay, so we're gonna send this back. I don't know if these have a place anywhere, so we're gonna keep this here. This definitely has some space. Supercon probably don't have a space. This can go here, this can go here. See, we're clean now. I'm gonna keep this because we're probably gonna want to do some quick patching up of the plate, yeah, the slab of concrete that's over there. We're also gonna sleep. I don't want to get a bunch of mobs again. It's already too late, but whatever. Okay, so this can definitely be closed. Same for this. This is fine. So this is gonna get an active supplier, and we are just gonna stock this. We're gonna... I would be tempted here to do just one recipe's worth, but I think we're just gonna tell this thing, like, put everything you can in here. Like a stack. Just keep a stack and do partial, meaning just whenever you have some, just put it here. We don't care about tungstate for anything else, if I'm not mistaken, at least for now. So we're gonna do partial. We're gonna do a full stack right here. We're gonna wait a second. We should be seeing this. This is very scary right now. Thank you. Anyone else that yeah, so see, it's running. We have this. Perfect. So now this is gonna need some repairs. Right? Same for the EBF. We're making scheelite. We should be making some more stuff afterwards. We should be making tungstic acid, unless we did it like super quick. No. Let's go underneath, figure out what it did. So we have some chlorine back in here. This thing is not running. Salt is not here. Okay, so it made some scheelite, right? Scheelite is stuck here. Scheelite, and it's waiting for hydrochloric acid. Did I mix, or did I totally mess this up and we're not recycling the full amount? I swear this is, okay, that was the storm, so should be fine. Yeah, so we're missing salt, right? So we definitely recycled some chlorine, but how many? Oh, right. So we have another recipe's worth of this. Okay, I think we need some more calcium thingy chloride. This thing. Yeah. I think we need another 3 of this. So we're getting 3 out of this. It's not anywhere. So for every scheelite, you're getting 3. You're using 3 to make 1,000. Okay, so let's just check this real quick, right? You're doing this once. You're using up 2 sodium out of that 1000 sodium tungstate. With the sodium chloride, you're making 6 scheelite and 4 salt, right? With the 4 salt, you're electrolyzing back into sodium and chlorine, right? But you're getting 4 salt, so you're getting 2000 chlorine and 2 sodium, which is the 2 sodium right here. So we're recycling sodium, we're good. Then we're, oh, well, I know what's happening. We don't have hydrogen. Okay, so we're good probably. We just need hydrogen. Let's fix hydrogen. Let's go check hydrogen. I'm hope I just messed that up. Well, I didn't mess it up and we're just missing hydrogen right now. I'll be happy if that's it. Okay, cool. Let's see if we have any hydrogen just laying around. We're gonna fix hydrogen afterwards. Let's get this. Let's get this. This is not gonna fix our issue, by the way, but it's gonna allow us to run the recipe at least once. Yeah, we're good. So, the reason I took the large thingy is because we can get some of that from here. I'm not even gonna put it in main storage because I know it's gonna get pulled somewhere else. I don't know for what exactly. We just have to make a bunch more hydrogen. For now, I'm gonna put it manually in here. We're gonna check that it is actually asking for hydrogen, right? Hydrogen, 16,000. So that should be fine. So we're gonna put, how many do we need? So we need to make scheelite. You're getting back the calcium chloride, which is what we want. You need to make 2 times this recipe. Oops. Which is exactly what we can do, right? Because we have 2000 chlorine and we're inputting 2000 hydrogen. So this here should make this work. Not enough fluid. Okay, okay. We can work on that. Because it doesn't know where to put the hydrogen. Right. Great. So we're just missing an output, an input hatch on top. Yeah. It's like easy. Easy, but we don't have any of that on us, but should be easy. I'm pretty sure we don't have an output hatch anywhere for that. We have the input, but not the output. That should be it. So we need to fix hydrogen, that's for sure. And then we can run this. So we're gonna have an output hatch pointing into an input hatch. And we're gonna tell this thing to be only for HCl. So if we start this back up, we should be making 2000 HCl. Then tungstic acid, calcium chloride, and then scheelite again, and then so on and so forth, right? This should cycle through as long as this guy is giving us back what we need. Right, so we have tungsten trioxide, yeah. This thing needs hydrogen as well, so that's why we're not running. It needs 6, I think. There it is. We're going to be voiding this steam, and then we have our tungsten, and then this should cycle again. Right? Depending on where things ended up. We have our first tungsten dust though. That's pretty neat. Yeah, so when we made the tungsten, that's it. So when we made this, calcium chloride is going somewhere. Where is that? We're just voiding fluids, not items. Let's go check that. So where's the input? Did it just void it? So we have this for tungsten. Oh, it just voided it. What? That's so weird. Why would you void this if you don't have it? Right? So it literally just voided the calcium chloride? No, the LCR is giving back this. Okay, so we have scheelite here, meaning that we made scheelite using calcium chloride. This is where our scheelite is. So this thing doesn't have any salt. Right, it's waiting for more hydrogen. Okay. Let's do a quick... Where's the input hatch for this? Yeah, okay. So we're just missing hydrogen. We're good, we're good. There it is. We have 2 tungsten dust. I don't think there's any quest for this, is it? Yeah, we just need to make some tungsten. Cool. There is one small thing here. In the EV, we actually need to get a bunch of scheelite to be able to, you know, like complete these quests. There is no skip for this. There's a skip for this guy, so we can just get tungsten steel and skip Mars, but we can't skip this. We're gonna have to make scheelite and salt. Salt is easy. Scheelite is easy, but also we need a bunch of sodium tungstate, right? So I'm thinking, do we want to put like 6 recipes worth of calcium chloride in here and just get a bunch of scheelite? We could technically do that, but tungsten is running right now. That's what we wanted. I can figure out the quest later. Yeah, we're gonna get a 4th one here in a second. Yui disposing of his income, I see. We are not gonna get more because actually we need to fix hydrogen. So actually, Yui, you're right on time. Actually, we are gonna be going to look at your BM farm. I think your blood magic blood thingy, because I want to get a change of all of this. This was enough for like an hour or 2 hours, basically. I need to get a change of pace. Your thing is basically just building, right? We're gonna be fixing this after. Yeah. Stab alloy's getting stabbed. Now I have one issue, Yui. I don't know if you can connect maybe if I have this problem, but do I have a knife to test it out? Do you have a knife like right next to the altar is my question. So I'm gonna go check what's over there already, and we're gonna try to fix it up. It might just need power. We'll see. We'll need to log in. Okay. Well, technically, as long as you have a stab alloy in front of you, shouldn't matter, right? Like you'll be fine. I'm not worried about the knife not working. It's just to test it out, make sure that, you know, we're good, but I think we are good. Okay. We're good. Let's get some combustion gen. I know we're gonna need combustion gens for this. I think we're gonna run this at HV, 1 amp of HV. This doesn't need to be quick. It's gonna spawn a bunch. We're gonna get superconductors. Yeah, I think we're gonna get some more superconductors. We are gonna have an ad in like 6 minutes. I might go take a quick break during the ad. Let me make a bunch of this. I'm gonna wait because this is making pistons, and this needs. No, this needs pumps. We should be fine. I'm saying we should be fine, but this is gonna try to make motors, but they're HV1s too. Yeah, so we're fine. So yeah, we're gonna have an ad break in 5 minutes. I'm gonna take a quick break. I haven't taken a break yet. I'm gonna go stretch and all that. We're just gonna prep what I think we need for this. If I'm not mistaken, so Uyanger wants to get blood easily. He doesn't want to stab himself anymore. I don't know why, but you know, he doesn't like the suffering or something. I don't know. So he wants to stab some monsters instead. So he started doing this, which we're gonna fix it up. We don't need all these thingies here. We don't need this. And this is good. We can keep it. So we're gonna fix this up essentially. Matter of fact, I'm gonna start by deleting whatever he did. I'm sorry, Yui. It's nothing against your thing, right? It's 30k damage minimum without the rest of the runes. What do you mean? If you like sacrifice yourself, is that what you mean? Is this good, Yui? Do you want to keep this here, or do you want to have like a second setup and you're gonna make a second altar? Or I should make a second altar? Or can this be like your farm for blood for now? Okay, I'm gonna keep it here just because it's so much simpler. Yeah, no, I know. You told me you brought LP in here. You told me, if that's what you mean by yeah, I see it here. So we're gonna figure it out. We're gonna bring LP. Probably around here is fine. I don't really mind having pipes and stuff here. That's what this layer is for, essentially. Yeah, no, I know the IO on the altar is limited too, but it's all good. We're gonna have the ad in 3 minutes. What I think I'm gonna do actually is I'm gonna go on a quick break. The ad's gonna run in 3 minutes. And then I'll be right back right after the ad is done, maybe a bit after, and we're gonna get this done. I think this is easy. It's just we need to set it up, bring power here. Should be fine. We should also be putting runes in the front there. We shouldn't have mobs just getting in like that. I think I can go in here and be safe. We're gonna stay here. Hopefully we don't die. I'll go on a quick break. I'll be right back, and then we're gonna get Ui's blood farm done, and then we're gonna go and look at probably doing the stab alloy processing, or fixing the hydrogen. Fixing the hydrogen would be first, I think, because it's easy. Even though I haven't prepared anything, or actually we made the electrolyzers, but the main thing with this is it's gonna allow Twistgate to run while we're doing everything else, right? We don't need it today, but the sooner it runs, the better. We have like 8k like Twistgate, sorry, to go through. But yeah, I'm gonna go on a break. I'll be right back, and the ad's gonna run in like 2 minutes. So just hang on, listen to the music. I'll be back. Okay. Yeah, that's almost done. Oh, and Ui gave us the Dagger of Sacrifice. Cool. So we're gonna be able to test this out, I guess. Thank you, Ui. Oh, okay. It was just like a measly, 10,000 LP and sacrificial knife. Cool. Yeah, easy stuff. What is this? Why am I like stuck in a corner like this? Did something like explode on me or? Okay, it's just Dewey, okay. Sure. Whatever. Thank you, I guess? Okay. Well, first thing I have in mind. Well, good thing we have the relocators already. Flexing, I see. It's okay, you can flex. We have some runes, or I don't know what they're called again, but these things right there. We're gonna place them in front of the building because we just had some monster get in, right? And I'm pretty sure I've made some extra ones. What are these even called? I'm sure they're in here, I just can't see them. I can go check what they're called, right? Yeah, Stone of Warthing. Okay. Warthing, thank you. By the way, while I'm here, I don't know if, you know, everyone that was here on Monday was here, but I promised on Monday that we would open this up, and we never did. I got so caught up in so many other things, I never did this. We should do it. I think after we make Ui's Blood Farm, I'm thinking we open this up. We open up a bunch of HV loot bags. I don't see why not. I might have used the last ones we had for here. I kind of don't like it. They're not in here, they're not in here. If I do a search real quick. Yeah, they're not here. Unless I've put them in the Tomcraft building. But I doubt it. I very much doubt it. Because they're definitely not in here. Right? And they're definitely not in here. So either I use them all, or they're hiding somewhere around here. Pretty sure it's this one. Yeah. Okay, well, I guess we're not going to fix that right now today. Cool. So real quick for Ui's farm, we can do. So this is fine. So the way the spawner works is whenever you have a spawner, at first it needs power. That's the number one thing. It needs power, and it needs a capacitor just to make it faster. We could probably do without the capacitor because this thing doesn't need to be crazy fast, but why not, right? So we're gonna need power. I'm thinking we're gonna use this buffer that I have on me. It was supposed to be for something, I can't remember what, but it might have been just for this, so we're just gonna use it. The reason we're gonna use it is because by using it, we can actually hook up like all the power and stuff with this redstone. Then we might have, yeah, we have one facade left. I love it. We're gonna use it, and then a lever. That's all we need. We should have a painting machine somewhere. Yeah. So this is really just to get the redstone through that I'm doing this, but we might want to make more of these. Yeah. These are like, they have a very, very specific use. I'm gonna need more though. We're gonna need more because we're gonna need to make this thing kind of tall. So let's make some more of these. By some more, I mean let's make a stack, but we should probably automate this. Redstone alloy plate. That's not a thing. Interesting. Very, very interesting. We don't use this a lot, I assume. Yeah. Ooh, polymorphic though. These are kind of useful, so. Yeah, so bending machine now. We have a second array right here. And it's gonna be full right after this. So we're gonna need some more bending machine stuff. I might think about just trying to expand the chassis by putting 2 chests and then having 6 MK4s. Or the other solution is upgrading these to MK5s. We are going to be getting into you know, some AE2 stuff crafting, and you need chips from AE2 to make MK5s. So we might do it because it's going to double up the amount of recipes we can hold into one of these arrays, which is not nothing. So doubling up the amount of recipes is going to prevent us from just having to spam these things until we can get some multis for, you know, wire mills, bending machine, extruders, all that stuff, which is more like IV. I feel like I know EV has a bunch of multis too that we're going to get. I just don't know if I don't think it's the ones that I have in mind. Yeah. Well, I guess we're getting macerator, pulverizer, a lathe. So this is fine because the lathe, we're gonna use it for screws. Coke ovens, whatever. Okay, so we are gonna get a bending machine and forming press. So this is pretty nice then. Okay, so we are gonna get this. Compressor is kind of whatever, right? Thermal centrifuge, we don't use it. Ore washing plant, this is going to be nice. This is going to be for ore proc like V2 with A2 probably. We don't really need to change any of the ore proc for a bit. Until we need something that's super duper fast, right? Multi-fluid extractor is going to be so freaking awesome. This thing looks good. I like it. But we do, I think this is not something I want to try and make work with LP. Fluid crafting with LP is really not that great. We could probably set up something, but I did not know the centrifuge was EV. So centrifuge is great because we could be doing some crop stuff and bee stuff with this much more easily. Some people say otherwise. For what? For what, Uwe? Well, okay, fluid, fine, but fluid crafting is, it's hideous. Like the fact that you have to use the crafting pipes to be able to do fluid crafting is the whole point, the whole thing that makes it not useless, but very limited, in my opinion. The fact that you have to use like single crafting pipes. We're trying to do like automations here. We're trying to have like one machine that can do 8 recipes, right? We don't want to set up one machine for every recipe. Now there's some of them that the pattern with like satellite item pipes and fluid extractors, you can make most of it work, but that complexifies every recipe that needs a liquid that comes from like melting an ingot or whatever. you have to have a fluid extractor next to it, or you have to use some satellite stuff, I guess, and then move it around. But I don't know. It, to me, so far from what I've seen, experienced, it's very, very limited. I wouldn't try to continue past EV for anything that's fluid crafting in LP. Whoever is doing like I think I saw someone that rated on Monday that is doing like a LP only run. Freaking props. Like, I'm curious if the goal is to make it as far as possible, or if they already know that you can get far and it's gonna work. And if it does, that's just dedication. But you know, it would be an interesting run, you know, to do like LP only. But I don't know, I seem to be missing so many things, it's crazy. But I guess these, we use them for the farm, the blaze farm, so it's fine. These guys are so huge anyway, you don't need to put a relocator every block. You can space it up every 2 blocks, or yeah, every 3 blocks should be fine. We're trying to do something simple anyway, right? So I forgot my capacitor. We're gonna do this last. Okay, so let's start with the easy stuff. We're probably gonna do whatever this block is, right? For the outer wall. So we're just gonna do this. So 1, 2, 3, 4. So this is the furthest we want to be from at least this, but then I don't want things to spawn around here, right? So what I think we're gonna do is we're gonna go pretty high, actually. So what I kind of like to do with these is we can just take this as like a corner of what we need. Let me do this here. Yeah, let's get in creative for this. So I want to build this up, right? That's the first thing. So when it spawns, I want to make sure it spawns in the air, and I don't want this to be like on top here. It's kind of not ugly, but not pretty, right? So I want to be 1, 2, 3, and 4. So the spawner can be like this height, and it would be fine. I'm gonna go this height, which means 1, 2, 3, 4. This is how far you want the floor to be, right? And then the spawner can really be wherever. We're gonna do 1, 2, 3, 4. And then this all around should be totally fine for the spawner. So we're gonna take this. I gotta be careful here. 1, 2, 3, 4. It cannot spawn where there's a floor, right? So all you need is 3 spaces. That should be fine. I don't know if it's different because they have like 2 blocks worth of well, they're 2 by 2 or whatever they are, right? So 1, 2, 3, and this is going to be a wall. 1, 2, 3. This is going to be a wall. 1, 2, 3. This is a wall, and then 1, 2, 3. This is a wall. Yeah, this is fine. I didn't need to calculate all this, by the way, but you know what? It's fine. Right. We just need outset 2. right? 1, 1, 2. No, we need outset 3. There. So this is how far. So we actually wanted outset 4. So outset 1, and then we're gonna do walls, whatever this block is, 827. It's fine. Yeah, I'm sure it's fine on the outside, right? Yeah, it's fine. It's not pretty, but whatever. This is all going to change at some point. So might as well cap this off, right? So this should be fine. We're going to do the same thing here. We're going to cap this off. And then we're just going to do this corner here. I have a building one. I could definitely just use it, but you know, I prefer to be not efficient and manually place the blocks apparently. Yeah, I should hydrate, right? That's a thing, right? Okay. Now, hear me out. It's a lot bigger than what Uwe had, but it's gonna work. I'm assuming these things are actually bigger than this. So we're gonna do this. Let me hydrate right now, because I'm gonna forget. Thank you, Lurksimu, by the way. Lurksimu. Let me hydrate. If you're talking for long periods of time, might as well, yeah. That is good. Okay, so these things spawn, and we want them to end up in here, right? Easy. All we need is 2 of these things. I'm pretty sure we can make it work with 7. It's kind of a long, you know, shot, but whatever. These things are 2 by 2 or whatever. Their hitbox is huge. We can basically just put one of these things right here. That's gonna push them. Now it pushes them here. I might move this by 1, maybe. I think we are gonna move this by 1. You know, just because. Let me move this by 1, yeah. Let's go from the other side. It's gonna be easier. Let's move this by 1. Probably broke some stuff, yeah. You know what? It's fine. It is fine. So these things, if I can get in, yeah, so whenever they end up in this corner, they go there, right on the altar. So that's easy, right? And then you just want to make sure that whatever is in here gets to this side. And that's pretty easy. Because we can just do this, and we technically only need this every 2. And that's it. We just need 3. Because they're so big that you don't really, you don't need much more than that. They just get pushed around, and that's it. We don't need any, you know, killing mechanism or anything. Uwe is doing that. Let's go from the top real quick. This should be the center, yeah. So we're gonna do one quick thing. We are in survival, although we're not dying for... So we do have some blind spots here, that's cool. Oh, they should be able to spawn on these blocks, yeah. They're not bad mobs, so they're passive. So you should be good. We should be good. And this thing is construct alloy, and then we're just gonna do power and redstone, and we're gonna do active with signal. We're gonna go get another thingy here. This powered spawner I don't think cares about spawning points. It just spawns even in the air, if I'm not mistaken, all around. So it doesn't really care or matter. Like you could literally make a mob farm that's a tower that you have like a bunch of these spawners just going up, and I'm pretty sure it would spawn all of your mobs just fine, whatever the mob is. Right, so we want to have capacitor. We're gonna put octadic. It's probably overkill, but it's gonna make this the spawning a bit quicker here. For 1 HV hemp, it's fine. We could probably do more, but I'm cheap, I guess. And we're gonna figure out if they can spawn. If they can't spawn on these blocks, we're gonna change them. I do have some ideas, like we could be putting glass there. We have dark glass, I think, that they can spawn on. There's a bunch of option. Okay, so you are getting an octadic thingy. No, the flickering is from sorry, the flickering is from it's lightning outside right now. That's it. We're just getting we have bad weather. That's what's happening. We can see it at the top left in my like big information XML thingy. It's snowing and thundering for another hour. Imagine a mushroom growing atop a fallen log. What color is it? Imagine a mushroom growing atop a fallen log. What color is it? I don't know. Could it be red? Brown? It could be any color, no? Am I crazy here? We're gonna bring power in. Depends on the species of fungi. Yeah, I guess you can get very very specific about this, right? Oh, this is no. We don't want redstone on this. If we get redstone on this, it's gonna disable it. It's gonna pull instead of pushing. We don't want that. So I'm gonna go around. We have space. We have a bunch of these. So, right, we should be fine here, yeah? Yeah, we should be fine. I might use this painted facade here. What can happen sometime, although these guys are like 2x2 or whatever, mobs can spawn right there on this block there. Because this is not a full block, they can and will stand on that. Now I could just put like a thing that's gonna push them here, right? That's fine. Usually I just put like a full block going up, either with facades or something like that. Let's try it out. Let's see what happens here. Right, I guess we're gonna go all the way down. I want to make this as easy to disable as possible. We're gonna put it right here. I know this cabling, this thing is ugly, but that's fine. Okay, now we need to get power in here. I think we're gonna bring power from here. Oh, this is the stairs though. Not the best. We can bring power from this side. Maybe not. No, that's the window. We'll bring power from this corner here. Yeah, let's do this corner here. Yeah, this is fine. By power, I mean Let me see that I didn't create a bunch of spawn points. No, I have some glowstone anyway, so that's good. By power, I mean LP. I've been saying power, but XT with the classical first at like 2 hours and 30 minutes. Classic, very classic. Welcome in. I don't know if you were here before, but welcome on in. Congrats on your first. Yeah, as always. You know, if I had a leaderboard for this, you would probably top 1 actually. I am pretty sure you would be actually. We're gonna need more than that, I think. I'm gonna ask for a bunch of pipes here. My fur is killing me. Yeah, well, you know, take some take something, I don't know. And take care of that. It's very important. Sometimes some people, not everyone, I don't think I get that, but being in front of a screen for a long time is a problem. Not everyone is built to stay in front of a computer for 12 plus hours a day. So yeah, that and drinking water, yeah. But if you did that already, yeah. Where's the basic? Oh, the basic is here, but I want the basic here. This is kind of sad because we have like this thing here. We are gonna move this around. This doesn't need to be exactly here, it just needs to be around here. We also don't need as much, but that's fine. The real fix for this is for growing the mushrooms real quick, by the way. The real fix to this is actually we should be making nodes and powering nodes right now. But we haven't done this quite yet. Do I place this down again? Yeah, we are. Okay. My experience says that being even slightly hungry in front of a monitor singly increases chance to get a headache. Yeah, that's also true. People, or even me, sometimes not eating for a while, it's not a good idea. I can't be hungry for sure. For not just for headaches, but multiple things. I don't do good if I'm on an empty stomach. Except for one thing, I cannot go to a gym with a full stomach, or anything actually. I need to be like early in the morning. I haven't eaten anything in the past like 10 plus hours. Otherwise I can't do a gym session or anything. Not that I've done one any recently, but yeah. I just can't do it. Water and that's it. But for the rest of the day though, I need food for sure. That's super important. At least for me. We have fast placing. We do now. I should be getting a fluid supplier. I might have, oh yeah. And then I have my thingy for power already. Can I open this up? Okay. I don't want to go any further than this because this is stairs. That means this is like the actual rooftop. I think I could, yeah, I could break this. That's a bit more safer. It's weird, but let's go here. I think I'm gonna put the supplier here actually. Now this thing is gonna be super slow, but whatever. Oh yeah, we're gonna need some basic as well. I forgot. You need to still use some basic from time to time, otherwise power doesn't reach. And yeah, I got an idea. Many streamers would benefit from snack in addition to hydrate reminder. So actually, when I take a break, most of the time I try to take a quick snack, like really just a quick thing, right? But yeah, it's a very good idea. But am I gonna get fat because you know, chat is spamming like snacks? Although it define, like, you have to define what snack is, right? But yeah, no. I try to have some food all throughout the stream. What are you doing there? But you see, like last break, I actually didn't get anything. I was I don't know. I was so eager to come back and set this blood farm for Ui that I just came straight back to the stream. So yeah. We're gonna put it like right there. And then right there. We're gonna see if that's good enough. Seems to be good enough. And we're gonna be putting our turbo thingy here. And we're just gonna go straight into a capacitor bank, I think. Yeah. Let's see if this thing is getting any fluid. This is so far from the main base, from the fluid storage and everything. This is gonna be super slow. But again, this is EU to RF conversion. It's 3-to-1 if I'm not mistaken. That means we should be getting some, like, all right, how do I move this? We should be getting a bit more than if it was EU, you know? I don't know if there's a loss either, but we're not gonna bother with that for now. I want to move the face there. Why can't I do this? Whatever, I guess. Okay, well, I guess I can't do this. So we don't need this here, and we don't need, I think it's this, right? Yeah. We just need this. Day with the break time. Yeah, we can take a quick break. Let me just make sure that this is working down here, and we're gonna take a quick break for sure. I got lucky, but it's okay. So this thing is only active when it has signal, right? Meaning, and just for the sake of this here, um, 55510. Just for seeing this quickly, if we turn this on, we should be getting a mob, and it should be going there. I should get rid of that though. That block right there is gonna prevent them from reaching there, as I expected. Yeah, there it is. Yui can have all the blood that he wants. So this thing has 3,000. I don't know why it's not working, but I need to oh well, there it is. See? Easy. Infinite blood now. So that's it. I'm gonna undo this real quick, and we're gonna go take that break that Day is asking for. So yeah, let me just go into like a safe-ish spot here. We'll be right back. Okay, sorry about the long break there, but we had some stuff to talk about. Okay, we can get out of here now. So this thing's working, right? They're probably dying out of mob cramming right now. So that's fine. Like, that's what we want anyway. I'm curious if we should trash the items here. I feel like we don't want to get the items. This is definitely working. I think I'm gonna set up a trash with items. We don't really, so it's, well, yeah, okay, no. So we could set up a trash with items, but we're gonna have to do a filter because we gotta make sure we're not throwing stuff on the ground around here and, you know, it's getting trashed. So we're gonna do, I think we have maybe an item collector, maybe. Yeah, we don't. We could technically do a hopper, but yeah, we don't have like an item collector just hanging around. These things are kind of a pain to make. That's why we have only like 2 or 3. I mean, they're fine. They're sort of fine actually now, but okay. So let's do this, I guess. Because the other option is a vacuum hopper into a trash, but we can't do filtering with this, and this is dangerous. We definitely do not want to do something dangerous like that. Let's take some time and make the proper thing. Ender pearl. We're gonna need. Let's make like. No, actually, you know what? There's a recipe in here that takes like forever. This is 30 seconds. This is easy. Is that it? It was the dense plate, but we have a bunch of those, I think, now. Or these are like somewhat easy to make, right? So we just need 8. And we're making these in parallel now, so it's not as bad. We're gonna need a bunch of quartz blocks. By a bunch, I mean 8. We're gonna need some coal, I think. Coal dust, right? Yeah. 1 to 1. We're gonna put this away for now. We really only care about the blood here. Let's get a super tank or something. I don't want to trash the Oni. We need it for the I do want to stack like a lot of blood. Let's make a super tank as well, I guess. None of these we want to void. Like the creosote we could void. I'm lazy. Let's void the creosote. I know I'm gonna regret this at some point. We're gonna set up a mob farm at, or sorry, a wood farm at some point. So we'll be fine. Yeah, so we're doing this. This is gonna take forever, but at least it's you know, somewhat fast. I don't think we have an alloy smelter just here, right? We might. I would have been surprised though. Is that an MV? Yeah, that's an MV recipe too. So we might have to make an MV. Oh, we have one. Perfect. I don't know what this is used for. I guess that was Zooey making stuff, so that's fine. Do we need a specific block of quartz? Or is that not coal dust? That's dark ashes. Okay. We can figure it out. We have these. We have these, but I just might have some dark ashes somewhere. We don't. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I trashed all of the dark ashes we had. What's a quick way? That's a quick way. Okay, we're gonna do this. So it's very messy, but it's all right. We're getting there. Centrifuge, right? Yeah, centrifuge. Why not use parallels, right? Power is failing. It's great. Was this disconnected from power or something? Oh yeah, it totally was. Okay, well, I think this is 2x. Yeah, because this was working before, but we don't need like 4 centrifuges in here. But we're gonna connect it up just for now. We're gonna get rid of it at some point. Now, technically, we're gonna have ads in 5 minutes. I'm either thinking we push the ads, just because we have like a double break sort of thing. So I'm thinking we either push the ads or we just let them happen and I'm sorry. But I don't know. So we didn't do much in the last hour. I mean, we did do this, but this should have been like a 15-minute thing. But it's fine, it's fine. We're gonna need, yeah, a bunch of that. Or ender pearl. Is that it? Yeah. And fluid extractors, I think. Now, to be fair, we probably had a fluid extractor like right here. Yeah, I could have and should have used that, but it's okay. Anything else we need? An assembler and a bunch of plates. So we can already make one. We're just waiting for the other plates essentially. So they're gonna take as much time. Well, they're coming in, so we're gonna wait. I think that was like a 3-minute craft, I think. And we do have obsidian, so we are gonna be fine. We're rolling, we're rolling. I think I'm gonna let the ad happen because we're gonna be ending the stream in 2 hours from now. So we're pretty much in sync with the time that we're gonna stop at. So I think I'm gonna leave it, and I'm just sorry that we had like 2 breaks in an hour. Technically like an in-between break sort of thing, but these things happen, right? I guess we just made one. I wanted to make multiple, but that's fine. We're gonna need... Great. We're gonna need an item filter. And we need the special guy. We need this guy. Not so special, but... We're gonna ask for one of this and an iron ingot. That's all we need, right? Yeah. This is a long recipe. It's a 60-second recipe, so a minute, plus the time for making the zinc and all that. But it is totally worth it because killing the stab alloy only gives you like a few things, right? Like we're not gonna get any of this most probably. This maybe we might get it from like. Only when the mob has weakness potion effect applied. I guess this is useful too, because that means Zooey is going to be able to do some weakness potion and then get some weak blood shard out of this. So that's probably great for him. Slot shard only in the nether, so we're not going to get that. And this thing is only killed by the wither, so we're really only going to be getting these three things here. And that's all we need to... really filter for. And this is a Reaper, so we're not going to get that either. I'm not going to filter this out because we might need to get it at some point. Yeah, I think we're in great shape. We're just waiting for this. We know this is working. And then we can, we're going to be able to check this off. I'm going to wait until we have some blood in a super tank or life essence in a super tank before I actually check this off. But we're going to come back here and we're either going to choose to do the stab alloy proc or try to calculate and see how many LCs we could afford. But logically, the stab alloy processing is easy-ish, and it's gonna give us titanium, right? We're gonna get passive titanium out of this. So whether or not the LCs are gonna use all of our titanium, it's gonna use a lot. We should just passive titanium. It's not gonna be our only source of titanium. We're gonna do scheelite or ilmenite, sorry, processing eventually. But for now, you know, we could just get some passive. Maybe it'll be good enough for us. And we are on an ad. I'm just gonna do the trashing and filtering of the items next to the blood farm, and that's it. So I know maybe some people are watching the ad already, but we're not doing anything crazy. So do we have like a charged creeper down there? Oh yeah. This guy is charged and he's whatever this type of creeper is. I would not want to get near this. Like part of me would like for it to explode next to me, but like it's not going to destroy anything, right? Because it's not like yeah, we have mob griefing off, so we don't really care. But these guys all died, right? Yeah, they all died. I'm gonna put the thing here. No, I'm gonna put the thing like in the back. We're gonna put it right here. Yeah, we're gonna put it right here. Put this here. We're gonna... Okay, I thought I just like dropped this on the floor and literally just voided my filter. Oh, and this is giving us the things. I hate this. But it's fine, we're not actually getting the items. Yeah. We're gonna increase this to 4, maybe 5. Let's see what happens if we turn this on. Place this here. Connect this up. We have life essence. That's it. Now, all we need to do, or Uwe is gonna have to do, is do this. And we are getting the items, so I'm gonna try to fix that. Oh, I know. I'm gonna ask Yui to make this, yeah, I'm gonna have Yui make the flower that prevents the, or maybe we do it. I'm gonna try to do it. I'm gonna take 20 minutes. If I can make this flower in 20 minutes, fine. I'm gonna be happy. If we can't make this in 20 minutes, I'm gonna move on and we're gonna process the stab alloy stuff that we have downstairs. We're gonna need some macerator. We're gonna need a bunch of stuff. So we have to get on, you know, to crafting that stuff. So we are using this flower to prevent magnets from working when you're around them. I don't know if they're using mana though. And it looks like it's bound to the mana pool, so I'm assuming that it's actually using mana. The filter for this thing is gone again. Okay, let me fix that real quick. So we used to have an item frame here. I don't know what happened. I don't even know if we can make this easily again, but maybe we have one. Yeah, okay. No, I'm thinking, you know what? We were playing around with world edit and we messed up the world at some point. Maybe we reverted back whatever I fixed. I'm just gonna put it back. Do you have any of these flowers, Zooey? And do they need mana to work? These Solignolia? So this is fine. And a very good simple test is do this. It's not getting picked up, and that's perfect. Maybe it's the range. No, but it's fine. It's fine. It's just because the frame is not there. But do we have any of these flowers anywhere around? So maybe it's the range. Oh, you mean it probably works without mana, but you need mana for the range? There's one in the other setup. What's the other setup? Over there? Okay. Can I take this one? Does that just grow like on its own? Is that not a thing you have to craft? No, okay, so right, I'm not crazy. You're crafting these, right? Yes. Okay. So do you mind if I take this one? Because I would love to set that up right away. Next to the it's spawning the mystical. Yeah, Blaze is annoying. But it's not spawning this, right? Yes, it's spawning all of this, I understand, but it's not spawning this. Okay, make one. Okay, cool. Yeah, no, I know, I get it. My goal is to try to make this in 20 minutes, because, yeah. Did you see that it was working, your farm, Yui? You didn't say anything about that. Oh, well, that's not working. It was? I'm gonna show you real quick. Maybe you can do this later, I don't know. I want to get to like my other stuff on my list. But we have blood. We have easy blood now. The only problem is these items. This. See? Blood. Technically though, these guys are like dying from cramming damage. So yeah. What's the pump you put on this? MV? Yeah, so that's it. We have blood now. Also, technically, you could just put the tank right next to this, but it's whatever, right? So the only problem is we're getting all these items, and I was wondering, could we just put a flower next to here? And do we need mana generation? Try. No, I understand, but like, you can just stop this, right? For now. Because you could put blood in, it's just slow, isn't it? Okay, no, so it's just not going back in? Is that what it is here? Can you not put this back in? I thought you could. Oops. Yeah, and LP is right there. I could connect this to LP. So how do you want to do this, Iwi? You have this altar right here. I don't know why and how, but it's getting blood right now. I don't know why, but it just filled up on blood. It took the blood from this, right? No, it's not the pipe. Look. Where did the blood come from? Right, just takes it out, right? Why is it so slow? I think your pump is like... I'm curious now. This has piqued my interest for a second. There is, right? So there's something that's like super slow about it. Which is fine, but might as well make it easy. So the way I understand it right now is you don't have two altars and you want to have a way of turning this on and off, right? Need the speed and capacity increase, yeah. But you have blood without having to sacrifice yourself. That's what you asked for, right? So this is good for now. I'm not going to work on trying to make this faster right now. I want to do like the stab alloy stuff, but I can make the flower so that we don't get all these loots every time, maybe. Like to disable the magnet, because we have this thing. This thing is filtered. It's going to take care of these items, but yeah. So I'm thinking like, why not do this? Active with signal. Insert, right? And then put like a lever right here. I know it's not faster, but you can enable, disable this easily. Technically speaking, I think you can even put it here. Yeah. So now this thing's going down. Can you put it back in? Yeah, it's going down. So you can definitely put blood back in, right? But it's not going back in? Yeah, no, I get that there's something limiting the IO speed. But why is it taking blood but not putting it in? That's like so weird. Anyway. So I'll let you deal with this. If this is off or on, it's as if there was like a buffer and it doesn't go inside here until like much later or something. I don't know. I'm gonna let you play around with this, Sui, but you have this now. You can just wait for like something to spawn. And then that's it. I'm gonna put this here. I'm gonna try to make that flower real quick. I'm sorry, but I'm gonna avoid this. Like, we can just use this in redstone. We could have used redstone for with the pump as well, but whatever. I'm gonna try to make that flower real quick. Do we have any of these flowers anywhere already? We had a setup here, right? Okay, so I do love that we have the redstone root already. I want to make these bees like so bad. Place the diamond chest? Where is it? Oh. Okay, well that's cool. Oh, there's one right there. Can I take this one, maybe? Is that one for something, or is it just an extra? Right? Right? I can just take it, right? Ah, okay. It's for Claysonia. Sure. Sure. Okay, I have this at least. It's gonna make it faster. So I need brown. How many do you get per? You get 2, right? So I need 2. I need red, blue, mystical blue. No, I know it's easy to make. And then orange cosmos. Can this be like... No, it has to be this stupid flower, right? Has to be the worst magic mod for me. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how I feel about it either. What kind of flower do I need there? Oh, I saw. We want the burning blossom. I know we have a lot of these somewhere. Or we used to. There it is. I'm gonna use our orange cosmos just because. I mean, Botania isn't too bad. You know, depending on how you see it, how you look at it, but I totally get it. Do we have an extractor set up, Yui, for all of this? Please tell me we have an extractor, because otherwise I'm going to be doing this. Which I don't care, because we have like infinite flowers. So I'm totally going to be doing this. Which is perfect, actually, because I just need one of this, 2 of this. Yeah, I'm doing by hand too. I think it's fair. Okay, so there is an order right here. So brown, red, blue, and then redstone, and then the flower. So brown, don't die. Sleep, right? Gotta love all the extra loots, right? Okay, so brown, red, blue, flower. Oh no, red, blue, this, and then flower. Right, brown, red, blue, redstone root, flower. So is that gonna work? Yeah, brown, red, blue, this and then the flower. How do you... You need to take this? I can't remember how you do this. It's been so long. Do you... Choice seed, right. Thank you. So you hate the mod, but you understand how it works, right? Do we even have seeds? We used to have seeds somewhere. Yeah, I'm just kidding. Okay, yeah, I haven't done this in a while. I did a lot. I did these 32 Endoflame plus all the other ones that are there, but cool. We have our own Solignolia now. We did it. So I'm gonna take right away. Yui said, can you set up blood supply or provide, right? So we're gonna get a provider, a bunch of pipes, make sure we connect up this thing to LP. Oops. We're misclicking everywhere. Okay. You know what? I wanted like a small like cut in between all the processing stuff in machines. And this was great. Because I mean, we're setting stuff up, but it's not like it's any it's not using my brain as much. I've made a executive decision, I think. We're gonna change this. Don't ask me. I've decided we're gonna change this for something else. Something else that's gonna be a little bit more compact. Why? No good reasons. But I just had an idea and I wanna see it and I wanna do it. We're just gonna do tank, pump, and that's it. Thank you for the follow, Saturn on Twitch.education or edu, I guess, right? That's cool. Thank you for the follow, man. Yeah. What's the not meaning, because I understand it, but like what's the why the name? Why this this name? I'm curious. What does it mean, or what is it for you, you know? Learning a lot. Cool. I hope you're learning stuff from here. What does enchanting a backpack do? So all the backpacks, all my stuff actually is soulbound, so that when I die, I don't lose it. Now, one quick note is that so far I've died multiple times, and this backpack here, whenever I die, just disappears. It's not anywhere. But apart from this, I put soulbound on everything. This adventure backpack has soulbound on it, even though it's not glowing. It used to have it. I don't see it, but I don't know. Maybe it's gone. These don't have it, but the filter I think has it. My bolts have it. My potion flask have it. Like everything has it. Everything that can have soulbound has it. Just because I used to never do this. This is GTNH. I used to not really care about gearing up and you know, keeping stuff when I die. And yeah, if you put mob griefing off, why not keep inventory true? I could. We totally could. I don't know. It's so one thing to sort of keep in mind. Like there are some quests for setting up this stuff, right? Yeah, okay, it's all in here. There's some quest for setting up all that stuff, so we had to do them. Now I didn't have to go like super far in. Okay, so it is going in. You can put it back in. It's just very slow again. Yeah, so there was some quest for Soulbound. That's why we got it, and then I decided to just do it all. At first, we didn't have mob griefing off, and then I reread the rule for Stargates, and I was like, okay, we could enable mob griefing. I think we're safe. Honestly, at this point, we're not doing a Stargate roll run anymore, right? So we could just. Oh, this is interesting. Actually, you know what? I cannot do what I wanted to do. Very interesting. So I guess we're going to be switching this to import export as needed. Although this is like 4 million, might take a while to fill up, right? But it's okay. We're going to do this. Worst case, we can come here and like put it to import, or sorry, export, fill this up as needed. For now, we're going to connect this up, and that's it. Oh yeah, I definitely don't want to do this at the window level. We're going to go under the window. So that's a fluid provider. I think we can request the liquid then. Like, this is going to see it. We're going to try this. We're going to go, we have a fluid request pipe. We're going to try if we see it. And if we see it, that's it. That's going to be the blood magic, or blood, or life essence rather, automation done. We're going to check it off our list. And there it is, life essence. So I'm not going to request it, because it is kind of precious, right? But this is done. Yeah, that's number 2 on our list done. We still have like an hour and a half to go. I forgot to put this there, so we're gonna go put this back there. I don't know if this needs mana. We're just gonna try to just put it there, see if it works. Also, what else? Oh, maybe we need grass, right? I'm gonna bring grass or dirt just in case. And then we're gonna go do that processing stuff. So I'm assuming we can maybe just put this here. Let's try to get one thing to drop. Cool, so it's definitely off now. Great. So we're not getting these items, as long as they're not coming our way, right? We're not getting the items. Worst case, you could just drop them. I guess we might want to put this on this side instead. It really depends on where the items end up. See, like, I'm getting all the items right now. If you ignore my comment on purpose, but do you mind showing the crafting place? Oh, sorry, I did not miss it. I think it's just a follow, and then I just went sideways. I'm sorry. Let me just place this back here, and I'm gonna read it real quick, and we're gonna try to. Okay, so it's good. As long as you're not close, too close, you're good. Yeah, worst case you can put this there. Cool. So sorry. You said, by the way, could you later show me how you do crafting with the diamond chest? I think I saw it somewhere, but I don't remember where. Yeah. So you want to see the arrays that are running recipes in parallel, right? That's what you want to see, I think. I can show this real quick, and then we're gonna work on stab alloy. Let me do some request first, because we are gonna need some machines for the stab alloy. We're gonna need some grinder. I am pretty sure I don't have any of this prepared. Yeah, so let me just prepare like a quad grinder, and then I think a centrifuge is what we need. right? Macerator, LV, and then centrifuge, HV. Okay, so we're gonna do a bunch of centrifuges, I think. Yeah, let's do like a couple of centrifuges. So that's gonna give us some time for me to explain this, because I'm gonna make 10, I think. Let's just go for it. 10 centrifuges and 10 combustion gens to go with that. Is it a full amp for this? It's basically a full amp. Although we can make this now. Oh, I just realized. We can make this thing now. Or almost. We should be looking into this. Really. This is a bunch of like stuff that I have no idea if we can do this. Yeah, it's a bunch of EV mixer. We're not ready for that. So it's okay. 10 centrifuges, and we're gonna do 10 combustion gens for now. It's very, very excessive, but it's okay. 10, not 64. Okay, so to answer your question. So I don't know if I've explained this recently, so we're gonna do this again. Again, you know, I've been thinking about making maybe a YouTube video for that. Let's take this here. 64 is kind of the 10 of base 64. What? The 10? Yeah, sort of, I guess. Okay, so we're gonna take this as an example. These are the latest, you know, versions of the arrays that we made, and it's good because we have a working one right here. Like, it's currently doing stuff, right? So you just saw some items coming out of here, out of this chest. This is the output, and some stuff coming in here. Stuff is going into this buffer chest. It's going into this voltage, low voltage item filter, and then it's doing stuff, right? So that's the first thing to know. Output, input. And there is a conveyor, a filtered conveyor cover import there. The reason we're using this is just because this makes it, you know, very compact, and also the throughput on this is infinite. So that's all you got to know for now. Output, input, and then well, machines, right? So the way I do it is I bring LP pipes from underneath, and then we have this ring of quad MK4s. Each MK4 can hold one recipe, one crafting module, and we are using satellites to move items around. So satellites is this pipe. It has an ID, it's unique in the whole network, and every time you make a recipe up front, you're telling this send stone in that satellite over there, which is the input chest, right? And then you're expecting the chest that's attached to this logistic chassis to have the output at some point. And this output can come from anywhere. LP doesn't care about how or whatever. If the item is already in the chest and you make the request for this, it's going to pull it out of the chest. But it's also going to send the items for making more, right? So that's the basic of it right now. And you have a satellite ID. Each of these has an ID that's different from all the other ones. I'm putting steel plates on the first machines, the first two machines, because I don't want this MK4 to look into this machine, even though it wouldn't be a problem. I just don't want it for sanity reasons. I want it to look in this chest, and that's it. This specific setup is cutting machines. So you need to have lubricant, right? So we have a bunch of suppliers on top of it. Now I should change all of these to not use partial and refill on depleted at least 1,000 millibuckets or liters. But I haven't done this yet. But technically speaking, I should set this up like that for all of these supplier in this array, right? We used to do the arrays like this, but then I realized we could literally just do this. Now, very important, it's not the case here, it's the case here. This is like my first version of it. all the outputs are pointing up because we are not doing any IO from the machine themselves. There's nothing that's, you know, auto outputting. Everything is done with these two conduits in the middle. And this is important. This is important because this item filter auto outputs all the time on this side, the orange side. This is my texture pack, obviously, but whatever item you put in here, it's going to auto output it this way. Now, it's very important that you invert the filter because we're not using this as an item filter. We're essentially using this for two reasons, because it's pushing items, and it's very important because it's pushing items into this pipe right here. And this pipe is connected as extract, but it's not active. And that's very important. The reason it's extract and not active, it's because we're using round robin. This is what makes it go from this block here into every machine equally. And this is what makes it run in parallel. So this is the little like thing that's very special about this thing that I really like. This item here is set up to invert filter and also sort stacks to not end up with like two items, you know, in two different slots that are not going to get pushed together, to then distribute it all into these machines. You can see it here, right? We have 25 copper, 26, we have 25, 25. It should be pretty consistent, basically. Now, all of these, every machine is just doing input, output. Always active. There's no round robin or anything here. We're just using 2-channel because we just want to separate the input from the output. That's it. Just obviously for not getting any input straight into the output. So these are very simple, nothing special about them. So I've explained this. Right? The satellite, I've explained this, so that's good. So one more thing. So this recipe here, all these recipes, this array, need to have only one item as an input. That's very important because the other feature that we're using out of these guys is that if you take a screwdriver and you click, it's very important to click on the face that's actually doing the output. If you right click, you're gonna see in the chat that there's an item stack size. This tells this machine, this item filter, how many items or how many items per stack should I send into whatever I'm pointing to, right? Which is the Ender IO pipe with the round robin setup. So if I'm telling this block send one item at a time, it's going to send one item to every machine because of the round robin. But if I'm doing a recipe like, well, this is a good example, but I'm going to take extruders just for showing this off. I have this recipe needs 6 ingots to make a large stainless steel pipe, right? And every pipe in here is going to have 6 of whatever item. I guess we only have 2 recipes. It's going to have only 6 of the one item for making this, right? And that means that this thing here is set to 6. If I shift right click, so I increased it, but then I decreased it. This is set to stack size 6. So this is all the components. We're just doing power underneath. That's basically it. I don't know if that explains it well, but this is basically what I would explain about this, at least in a video. I think this is how roughly I would explain it. Now, I don't know if this is back. Yeah, this is back to 1. So there's a few limitation you can see already, right? Because we're using MK4s, we're limited to 16 recipes per machine. Very special thing here. We sometimes have recipes like this where you're using a rod, or not this one actually. This is not a good example. This, for example, you're making planks, right? There's a byproduct for this. Whenever you're making oak planks inside of a cutting machine, you're getting wood pulp, and there is a byproduct card that you can use in LP. This thing, but this thing can only go on a crafting pipe. It says crafting modules. I never found how you can set this up on a crafting module. It only works on crafting pipes, as far as I know. If someone knows, I'd be interested to know, because this could fix a bunch of issues. Because we have the byproduct extraction upgrade, and we also have the fluid upgrade, or fluid crafting upgrade, that says that it can go on modules, but it only works on pipes. And pipes are like one recipe. So the whole point here is to have a lot of recipes that you can run in parallel, right? So to sort of fix the fact that we have a byproduct here, I know I have this somewhere in storage. I just do an advanced extractor, and I filter for whatever byproducts I know I'm gonna have. So whenever I have like wood pulp in here, it just gets extracted, sent into the network, as long as it has a place to go. That's not the product we're making. We don't care about it for crafting later down the line. We're just going to store it somewhere, probably void it as well, right? So this is one of the limitations is this: whenever you have byproducts, it kind of gets messy. Very important, the outputs of all these machines, they're all facing either each other or outside. They're not facing up, because otherwise they would probably prevent, fluid supplying. Although you could disable this with a screwdriver and allow input from output face. But that's just one less step that you have to do on each machine. So I just point them to each other, right? Because they don't do any auto output. So that's the that's the gist of it. Already forgot what you said about the filter block, the LV1. Yeah, so TLDR on this one, it's auto pushing wherever it's facing with the arrow or whatever your texture pack is, showing you where it's going. We're using this for setting the stack size. We're pushing inside of a extract disabled but round robin enabled Ender IO pipe. And this is what makes it distribute whatever stack size you set everywhere. And we're also using invert filter to accept anything, and also sort stack. The sort stack is a recent addition, because if you had, so I'm not going to do it here because otherwise it's going to put it in the machines, but if you send a very huge batch of one recipe or whatever, and you have 4 stacks of an item, right? But your count is not so like your stack size for this machine is, let's say, 3. 64 divided by 3, you're going to end up with 1 item that stays in this slot because it's not going to get pushed. Because the stack size is per stack, or per slot in here, you're going to end up with like this. And even though you have 3 items in here, it's not going to push them unless they're stacked together. So what you do is you sort stack, and whenever you have items that are all over the place, it's going to automatically just group them up as they, reduce under like a stack. So this fixes the issue where you have recipes that are maybe stack size 3, and then you end up with some like leftovers sort of. So we've had this issue with, I think, pipes or something, but yeah. One more question. Yeah, go for it. I'm gonna go check on our stuff here. We asked for a lot of stuff. Yeah, it's still going. That's a lot of stuff. That's like 16 HV circuit, 20 hulls, 40 motors, 20 pistons. I'm gonna have to make sure I don't mess this up. So we've asked for combustion gens. And we asked for a bunch of centrifuges, which is 4 circuit per centrifuge. That's crazy. Asked for 10, so that's like 40 circuit right there. And then the other one is 10 circuits. So we have 50 circuits to wait for. But we can start like with 1 centrifuge. Yeah. How does the item conduit on round robin knows what machine needs the material? So it's gonna start, if I'm not mistaken, to like the closest machine or something, and then it's just gonna go like it just has that state in the actual pipe. I don't know if you reset the server, it's not perfect. It is not perfect, but it makes sure that you feed every machine one by one every time you get like something. So if, for example, if you send a first recipe in and it goes to the 3 first machine, and there's 4 machine, right? The next one is going to be the 4th one. So when you send another recipe in, it's going to feed the 4th one first, and then it's going to feed the other ones. And because they have most of the time more than one slot, it's going to fill all the machine up until it can't push anything. And it's going to wait for that. It's going to lock on whatever recipe it's doing. It's going to finish it up. Whenever it's done, then it's going to, you know, continue with the other recipes. So all of the arrays that you've seen so far in this world, they're all set up to use only 1 amp of whatever they're running, right? So if they're in LV thing like this, there's probably 1 amp of MV down there transformed up into, we're lagging. There's probably 1 amp of MV transforming up or down, sorry, to LV. And this is how many machine most of the recipes are going to be able to use with like 1 amp of MV or 1 amp of LV or whatever it is, right? Extruders, this is most probably like an HV combustion gen transformer down to MV, and then this is 1 amp per machine most of the time. So yeah. Wait, one more question. How does the item conduit know that a certain machine needs the right amount of items? It doesn't. So because the item filters, the item filter is in charge of pushing and just telling, like, sending 3 items in here. This thing, its only job for the Ender IO conduit is to know where to go. It doesn't care about what it has or whatever. In its mind, the Ender IO conduit has a stack, right? And that's all it needs to know. That's it. Because it's not... The speed of the pipe doesn't matter anymore. You've pushed into the pipe. Now it's just doing the actual routing part. So it's not a question of amounts or anything. This is what the stack size is for. The stack size dictates how big of... How many items in one stack should you push. So if you're saying that, if you're setting the stack size to 1, you're sending a stack to the Ender IO pipe with 1 item on it. It's not 64, but it's a stack of item, right? So it's like a packet, if you will. It's a packet of item that only contains 1 item. And if the stack size is 6, it's 1 packet of items with 6 items in it, and so on and so forth. Now, if you get over 64, I don't know what it does, but yeah. That's very, like, I haven't checked the code or anything for that. It's just how it works. That's how I've tested it and seen it work, you know? But if anyone can prove me wrong, it's been working very great so far, so. Exactly. So yeah, the item conduit is routing packets or stacks of item because it's getting pushed a stack of 3 item. It's not a stack, but it's a packet containing 3 items, and it's sending it to whatever machine, right? Whatever the next machine is, based on the round robin and whatever. So we can make 1 combustion gen and then maybe 1 or 2 centrifuges. Let's start with this. Understand now. I thought it would send 1 item per tick or something. No, exactly. Yeah, no worries. Happy to help, you know. When I learned about this setup from the wiki, because it is on the wiki if you want to look for it, for GTNH, it looked kind of cool. I don't know. Yeah. Happy to help. Anytime. We're gonna have to make some grinders as well. This should be easy. We should have everything for this. Huey is holding all of the plated bronze stuff. I think I'm gonna steal this. I don't think he needs this. I don't think he needs this. To be fair, we probably have some. Yeah, we have some. I'm stealing them, but we have them. Caught in 4K. Yeah. I know. Okay, so I should be able to just tell this thing, like, I want 4 of this. And it's just going to pull the items because all of them are... Oh no, it's going to do Tumbega. That's fine. Okay, so that's where I saw before. I had seen it, but yeah, no. So I don't know how old it is or whatever, but it is on the wiki, yeah. That's not from me. I guess we're waiting for Tumbega. Should be quick. I love these graphs. When they get too big though, you can't see anything. And exporting the image is not great. Now, the real question is, can we set up stab alloy processing in like an hour and 15 minutes? Do you guys think this is possible? I'd like to believe so, but you know. I don't wanna have like false hopes or whatever. I'm trying to see if we have Steam input hatch. I know we have some, I just don't know. Oh, there it is. So we're gonna need more than 2 though. Cool. Okay, anything else? Yeah, we're gonna need output bus, input bus. And these are like normal one. No, we need the Steam one, right? I'm gonna try to make this work with one of each, because these are gonna make the same recipes all the time, right? Pretty cool nonetheless, I believe. Yeah, if you ever set it up, you know, don't hesitate to, now that you're in Discord, don't hesitate to like send it or ask questions in Discord if you have to, like, whatever to help, you know? We're gonna sleep real quick, and then we have to figure out where we want this thing. That's number one. We also have to figure out Steam. Now, I did think about this. Uwe had set up some Steam. I hate this. I can't wait for the flight potion to be longer. So Uwe had set up some Steam around here, this thing. Now, technically, we have a quad macerator there. I could make a recipe for it. What's your problem? I could probably make a recipe for it and just tell this thing like process whatever, right? I could use LP to sort of automate all of this. My concern is that we're gonna be hogging that that thing here. I don't know. I don't want to be hogging that thing, or I don't want to be creating like a bunch of requests, right, for nothing. Like we could active supply here, and that would probably work. I know this machine works. It's already set up for Steam, and then we could. I thought I saw a mob, but no. So we could like macerate all of this, get a bunch of dust, right, and then we could literally just export the dust, store it, and then on a second like. Somewhere else, like where we're gonna have all the HV centrifuges, we could literally just ask for this dust like nonstop. This could be a good option. I just don't know. I don't know how long this is gonna hog the macerator. Now we can sort of tell, right? So we have 2,048 stacks of plate and ingots. So we have 4,096 dust, stacks of dust, and then we have 85 blocks. So let's call it 86, right? So we have 4,096 dust plus 85. We're gonna call it 86 times 9 dust. It can't be just that. I guess it is just that. Okay, so we have basically 4.9 thousand stacks of dust to process, right? So roughly, right? 311,680 stab alloy dust, right? And each of these is divided by 10, and that's going to give us like titanium, and 90% of it is uranium. So it's pretty easy actually. We can just do times 0.1. So we have 32,000 titanium dust just sitting there right in front of us. 32k titanium dust, you know? And then we have 280 U38, which is just stupid. What I'm interested in is this macerator recipe. Yeah, we ran this like for like just a day or two in the normal mob farm. This thing is probably going to be a bit slower, but it's going to be much cleaner. My problem is I want to know how fast we can go through this, which leads me to another question actually. I want to automate this so that whenever this thing is empty, we run the EEC. Red alloy, right? So I'm gonna get this. Oh yeah, titanium. But keep in mind the titanium recipe is super slow. Like the titanium dust recipe into EBF is very slow. Or I guess it's not slow. Well, you know what? I guess we fixed titanium. Easy. I don't know why someone was saying, oh no, the centrifuging is slow, right? Yeah, it's 50 seconds, whatever. Right, so I want to try this, right? Oh great, we had just enough spot. So you see how this is lit now? This is what I want. Now I want to try this on an empty one, and I want to see, like, I want to see this thing getting, well, I guess it's easy, right? Power was 5. I just want to know if there's items or not inside. So let's just take a second here, do a quick test. If that works, I think what I want to do is I want to start a timer whenever this thing becomes empty. Now, tell me if this is a good idea or not, but in my mind, yeah. So in my mind, right, we have this. We're pulling a redstone signal. Whenever this is 0, it means that this thing is empty, right? So what I want to do somewhere in this like space is pull the signal out of this and start a timer whenever this is empty to run the EEC for, I don't know, a minute or whatever it is. So I want to have a signal that's on for a minute, and then after a minute, this signal resets, goes back to off, because this thing is going to have a signal anyway. But if this thing doesn't have a signal, then this thing should continue running for another minute, right? So it's not perfect. Also, we have so much stuff to go through right away. Like, we probably don't need to do this right now. But yeah, exactly. A cell timer is, I think, what we need. And I think there's an already made like thing for this. Yeah, there's a state cell. Like, we don't need to do something complex, right? There's probably like a state cell and a timer thingy that we could just do, and then we'd be fine or something. I'm gonna have to play around with this. I think I'm not gonna do this right now because we're probably gonna spend like 30-40 minutes just trying to figure out the redstone. Not only that, all of these things are crazy stupid to make. Like, this is like, I have no idea what all of this is, right? We can make all of this, but this is so much manual crafting. I don't want to do this right now, but I do think we're gonna need like a state cell, maybe an inverted state cell, and then a timer and something like that. It could be open computers, ooey, but right now I'm not doing this. I'm just gonna put this in here, but that's it. Like an easy fix, right, would be like, if this is powered, turn this off, and that's it. So if there's items, turn this off. Yeah, show your programming skills. Also, we'd need like a machine thingy cover, right? Let me just start it with, sorry. Let me start it with just like basic redstone and see what happens. Machine cover. Yeah, we're not gonna have that. Machine cover. We need this thing. Okay, so this is easy. We're just gonna do it. with soldering alloy. Where's the soldering alloy? 72, right? We probably have like an assembler somewhere for this, but I'm gonna do this the somewhat normal way for once. I'm assuming you're gonna invert the signal whenever the... Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what we're gonna do. We don't need to invert the signal, actually. I'll show you in a sec. Circuit 1. We don't need to invert the signal because this machine cover, you can tell it like redstone on, machine off, or redstone off, machine on, or whatever. So we technically don't need to. If we want to follow some rules that a certain someone has set at some point, it should be redstone on, machine on, which is not what we want here. But just for the sake of not making an inverter right now for this, I'm gonna do disable with redstone. So you see this thing is on, and if I bring power here, this thing should turn off after that 27 second cycle, I think. As long as the redstone is actually detected properly, I think it should be fine. I'm just gonna give it 7 seconds. We're gonna have the ad in a minute. This should turn off. See, it's off. So we're just gonna do this right now, but technically speaking, whenever this gets emptied, it is technically gonna start the machine, but then it's gonna put stuff in there, it's gonna turn it off, it's gonna start flickering, right? It's gonna flicker every 30 seconds, which is fine, like it's not the end of the world, but you probably don't want this flickering every 30 seconds until like infinitely, essentially, right? So the real solution is probably a state cell with a timer, and then tell this thing can run like for a minute or 5 minutes every time the drawer becomes empty. So essentially we're saying like a charge extender. I don't know what a charge extender is actually. So it's fine. We're not going to do any redstone right now. I don't want to get into this really right now. I'm sorry, but I want to get to actually processing this stuff, which with all this yapping, we basically got everything we needed here. So we need 10, and then we're making 10 of these. Yeah. We also need to fix hydrogen, by the way. I haven't done this. And I said I was going to do this right before stab alloy, because we're not running tungstate because of this right now. And this is actually somewhat of an easy fix. It's just some fluid supplier, some electrolyzer, some cells, some tanks, some fluid extraction. I think we're going to go set it up. Let me get some pipe. The ad's gonna start, and then we're gonna set up some distillation, some water electrolyzation. We're gonna take this. We're gonna get a tank. We're gonna get 2 tanks. Yeah, we have 2 electrolyzers, so 2 tanks. We're gonna need some import covers. I hope we have any of these laying around. Thank you. We're gonna need 2, so should be fine. And then we're gonna get some fluid extractor. 4, I think, is gonna be fine. I'm gonna be super lazy about this setup. It's not gonna be pretty, for sure. But it's gonna work. Let's get 2 more combustion gens. I don't think we have any just laying around. Yeah. Okay, let's fix hydrogen, because we're gonna need hydrogen to run tungsten. I think I'm gonna set this up here. So we have water right there. We have our distilled water like right here. So I am going to set this up right here. Now it's only 2 machines, but this is probably going to scale up as we need. Yeah, I think I can break this, right? Yeah, and I think I can go one more. Yeah. Okay, so what we want is we're gonna need 2 more tanks actually. You know what, actually, no, we're gonna keep it simple. We're gonna keep this setup very, very dumb. I just want to get some hydrogen more like quickly than this setup. This setup could be better if we had an LCR, but we also need the multi electrolyzer to make this much faster. So for every electrolyzer, the way I think I like to set this up is electrolyzer, a tank, electrolyzer, a tank. We're gonna have power right underneath. This was not planned, but we're gonna figure it out. So we're gonna have power right underneath this thing. Probably gonna make it with cables just to give us some breathing room. So we're gonna want 2 extractor pipes, or we're gonna make it 4 extractor pipes right here, right? I don't know how this happened, but whatever. Yeah, this should be fine. So there's so many ways I could do this. I want to try to keep this clean, but I'm gonna do this. We're gonna point these things toward there. Power is gonna be coming from underneath, actually. I don't know why I removed that. Yeah, and we're gonna have 2 fluid suppliers on the sides here. This is closer than what I'd like, but I can't, well, I could, you know what? I could go like 1 further there, but I'm gonna keep it here for now. That's fine. This thing is gonna be requesting distilled water. So distilled water, we're gonna put 16,000, refill on 1,000. I could put this in a tank, do some pipes. Don't really want to be bothered right now. Right? We are gonna need some fluid cells. We're gonna need some flight juice. Let's make it. I'm sorry, electrolyzer here. Electrolyzer, so we need 1. How are you in here? Like from all the way over there. Yeah, so cells, we're gonna need 2, sorry. Let's make it 4. I'm gonna make it 4 because this way we can always have a recipe cycling through. So we're gonna give each of these 2 cells, and we are making this recipe, circuit 2, and these are getting distilled water, and I'm gonna be extra lazy. And we're gonna do this just because I cannot be bothered right now. It had a crush on you, yeah. I can see that. Not that I think I'm attractive or anything, but it did want me somehow. Okay. So that's going to pull the hydrogen from the machines directly. It's going to pull the hydrogen from these tanks, or the oxygen, sorry. We need 4 of these. I don't know why I took only 2. So the way I like to do cell exchanging, I just do this. Export, 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 export. So whenever this gets into the output, goes into here, empties it out, goes back into here. That's it. That's all we need. Let's do fluid suppliers here. Let's do our diesel. I'm trying to set this up somewhat quick. Like I said, can we have the stab alloy processed in an hour? And right now, we're not gonna get it, but it's okay. This problem is somewhat more important because it's preventing the what is it called, the tungstate from working right now. Don't worry, I have my priorities in the right place. It's gonna be another checkbox, so it's fine. It's fine. Also, the bulk of the work for the stab alloy is really grinders and centrifuges. It should be somewhat easy to make. I think we are going to set a separate grinder. So we never looked at how much time this whole thing is going to take, right? We have this amount of, just real quick, we have this amount of stuff. This is 20 second, 20 second, 20 second. So all of these recipes are going to happen 8 at a time, times 4, because we have a quad. We're going to make a quad grinder, and they're going to take half the time because we're going to do like high pressure, right? So they're going to take 10 seconds to make 8 recipes worth of stuff. But every 10 seconds, we're actually going to do 32 recipes worth of stuff. So basically we have all of this to process. It's going to take us 10 seconds, but we need to divide by 32 first, because we're doing 32 items every 10 seconds, right? And I think you can just do this. So this is going to take 97,000 seconds, which is going to be 1,600 minutes, which is going to be like 27 hours. So just the stab alloy that we have right now, there's 27 hours worth of processing it. So maybe we don't need to run the things quite yet, you know? Cool. So we're just going to connect this up now, and it's going to work. Let's go underneath real quick. So it should, but it doesn't matter for this calculator. It just does it properly. I know this looks weird. No, I know, I like totally, but look at that. So if I do this, so 311,680 divided by 32, we get 9,740, right? If we just do this, we're gonna get the same number. I don't know why, but this thing just understands. I think it's doing left to right, and it doesn't care, right? So I think what it's doing, and I haven't looked at the code yet, or I'm probably never going to look at this, but it's taking these two numbers, making the operation, getting the result, and just making the next one. So it's just going left to right, which is fine, because whenever I'm writing stuff like this, I don't want to have to put all the parentheses. It's pretty nice, actually. It's totally against how math work, but it's totally fine. I think you can actually put parentheses, but I haven't really tested it. Yeah, they're supported. It's just a shorthand. They probably thought nobody could do maths, and they were probably right. And that's probably why they didn't bother doing it the correct, math way. Let's do this. Okay, so all of these now should be getting water, should be starting. We should be getting fuel. So that every 25 seconds, we are going to be getting 2,000 hydrogen and technically 1,000 hydrogen, I guess, or something. Yeah. Times 2. So we're going to be getting 4,000 hydrogen every 25 seconds. It's technically almost double, or no, it's matching up whatever we have here. The problem is that we need to get hydrogen into this tank now and see if this is keeping up with all the hydrogen demand. Cool. So while this is happening, we are going to go and set up the stab alloy processing. Oof, I don't know what the number of this is. 160.12. Yeah, I don't like this, but it's whatever right now. Wait, if you're doing distilled water, don't you have hydrogen and oxygen making before? No. Let me show you real quick. I did look at that recipe before, but that's not what that's not how we make distilled water. Sorry, we're making distilled water in a distillery. So this thing here, whenever it has space in the output, it's gonna make distilled water just out of water. There's water down here, right here, like hidden in there. There's a thirsty tank, you can sort of hear it, and it's just gonna make distilled water. So it's that recipe right here. Water, distilled water, 1,000 for 1,000 every second. And I think we're running this at HV, so technically it's every 0.8 second. Yeah. For I think that's one of the like first few recipes you want to put in a distillation tower. Because there is a few recipes that need distilled water, or make the recipe much faster, like this one. Now I did. So let me come back here. I know I said like we're gonna go do the stab alloy, but technically speaking, this is not working because it's not gonna be able to pull out the hydrogen. The good news is, these are HV machines. They have a pretty huge buffer, so we should be able to get the like 20 or whatever thousand this is gonna have, and then this is gonna make this send its hydrogen. I really don't know why this is doing that. To be fair, there's probably a way I could set up LP to not pull all of the hydrogen out. Something like not using partials, so not sending small packets. And also limiting every time we use like hydrogen, use like an odd number to, but we're still gonna end up at 0 at some point, I'm sure. This thing just probably needs to fill up a bunch of places, right? So we're gonna see. I could technically disconnect the basic, try to let this fill up, but I don't know. We're gonna see if that helps. If we're going up, yeah, no, that was a good call, I think. And well, technically right now the hydrogen is coming from it's mostly being used for CBD, and the only reason that the hydrogen is currently going up is because CBD is disabled, and I haven't checked how much CBD we have left. We went through 1 million CBD during the stream so far, so it's not too bad, but I think we have to wait for this to fill up a bit, and then we can start CBD back. We can't make the multi-block yet. I wish, but no. Where's this thing? This here. This is IV technically. So all of this here is IV stuff. Like, we're not there yet. I cannot wait for that. These multis are so great. But yeah, there's also some other options, right? We could do liquid air distillation. It's kind of weird, but that's fine. Okay, let me get a bunch of conduit. Let me get a drawer. Let me get 3 drawers. 1 for uranium, 1 for titanium, and 1 for stab alloy dust, right? I'm not gonna do a controller for this, like a drawer controller. And I'm not gonna do a 2x2. We want to have like so many of each of these. I'm gonna do 2 upgrades each. Yeah, actually, I'm gonna do upgrades just for the final products, right? We don't really care about the rest. So we're gonna have centrifuges. We have some superconductors. Yeah, steam grinder. Steam grinder is gonna require quite a few of these things. I'm gonna call it like a solid 100. This is easy. Let's do 2 stacks. We probably have some laying around somewhere. Yeah, see? Well, there we go. I didn't need the 2 stacks. So we don't have to wait on this, at least. And we have all the input output for this. So we should be fine. We're gonna need an active supplier. I think that's what we're gonna do. Yeah, active supply. We're gonna active supply both the blocks, the ingots, and the plates. All of this into an input bus. So keep a stack always in there. Eventually we're going to run out of one of them and then the other ones and so forth. We are going to do partials for this because we want to just run through everything, right? I see, good luck. Yeah, thank you. I cannot wait for us to get to IV, but I was saying the same for EV. EV is power infrastructure. This is what's going to happen. We need to have like a very good, strong power infrastructure. We're also going to dabble a bit more in Twist. The Eye of Wood is going to be in our reach at the end of EV, I think. We're going to have some magic to do for that. To get the ever burn urn. There's a bunch of very fun and exciting stuff that's going to be coming up, so I can't wait, actually. But we have to, we're taking the slow road there, right? We're not trying to rush or anything. We're trying to get the infra set up without breaking the current infra we have, and then we're trying to think about the next move, right? I'm gonna have to refill this. I'm gonna have to find a place to put this stuff. The quad thingy is quite large. It's not too bad, but still. We need to have steam available to us, like close, right? I'm thinking we put it behind this. Literally because we have one right here. We just need to use the steam, or like here is an option. This thing is like 5 wide, right? There's like 5 wide right there. We could fit it here. I don't know if we had any plan for this. I could put it behind. That's an option. This thing is also 5. Yeah. We could totally put it here. Wait, how are you crafting EV and IV circuits? Don't you need a clean room? Yeah, we have a clean room right there. And don't you need satellites, but they only accept 3 items? Yeah, so you don't need satellites. What we're doing for the clean room, I'm going to try to not go too far and wide on this, but we're using LV machine halls and a whole bunch of basic item filters to sort of dictate which way to move the items. And it's just crafting modules. So we're putting all the input here, and we're expecting the output to come back here, and we're doing this with Ender IO and machine halls. Machine halls have 1 slot in them that they can move item with. So you can use this to move items between well, back and forth from the clean room with 4 LP actually. There's no LP in the clean room. It's technically Ender IO, but you know, LP really only cares about what's inside that one chest that it's connected to. So we do this for a bunch of like, for the circuits, for the wafers, for all of that. All of that goes in there. I'm trying to think here. So we're gonna have this, and then we're gonna have like 10 centrifuges working off of this thing as well. I am trying to think right now. We can do top and bottom. The top could be the output. Oh, I have an idea here. 1, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, okay. Look at this. Expand this, 5 down, set 0. I'm gonna stagger these things. So we're gonna be able to just get the steam off of this. I see you're using the extractor modules then instead of using satellites. No extractor modules. It is just the crafting module. So it's a crafting module that's sending all of the inputs into a chest, and then Ender.io is taking that out into a machine hole, into the machines, into, well, actually there's a chest before the machine because we need to have buffers, because when you're asking for a bunch of circuits, you're going to get a lot of items as an input. And then it goes into the machine, then goes out of the machine, goes into that same chest for input, and goes all the way back to the input. So you got to make sure you're not asking so much circuits and whatnot that you're actually filling up the input, because if you do, it's not going to be able to come back out and it's never going to move, so it's going to get blocked. So I haven't seen this happen so far. We're using a diamond chest. We could fix that pretty easily by just changing it up for compressed chests, but I haven't really had to do this quite yet. So here's our stuff. I think we're gonna do this controller, this controller, and I think we can do this, right? I am gonna tell this thing, please don't try to understand what I want to do, and remove the input output stuff. Right? And I think we can just do this now, right? No, because it needs air, right? Needs to be one more over. Right here. And then we can do, this is very cramped, I know. Actually, I'm gonna give myself some more space. Had to drink some water there. Okay. Yeah, so Steam's gonna go here. Let's put this back. Steam's gonna go here. Just gonna need 2. It should be fine. We're gonna wait for this to be filled up. Whenever you're using line mode with the wrenches, if the pipe is not full, or if the pipes have like different amounts of liquids in them, it's gonna bug out and it's not gonna go all the way. So I usually just wait. These pipes are so fast anyway, you don't really care. And then we're gonna do input here. And this is easy. I totally forgot, or oh, we have some. Perfect. So we're gonna ask for all of the stuff here. We're gonna tell this thing, keep a stack of every of these items. Now, yes, if they're anywhere in the network, they're gonna get sucked in here. We are never gonna need stab alloy by the time that we get like AE2 and seriously need stab alloy. Stab alloy is something that usually I think you don't get or use until much later. I don't even know what it's used for. Yeah, I don't even see it in the quest. So I am not worried about just putting everything here. Also, it's just keeping a stack. If we need more, we could just run the farm 24/7. That's an option as well. Did not know that. Good to know. Yeah, you know, we're learning around here. So the reason I'm putting this in the middle is for us to have a single input and a single output for everything. I have one concern though, which we're gonna look into. If I run, let's say the worst that could happen is that we run 32 times this recipe, right? So all of the macerators would pick up 8 stab alloy block and run this. That is 4 stacks and 32. So technically speaking, this would fill up the output bus, and well, it would probably void, or I don't know, but I don't want to take the chance. We're gonna put 2 output. I want to make sure that this thing can get all of the dust out in one go without any issues. It would probably work. It would probably not block or anything. I'm just not gonna test it. I'm not gonna bother, you know, trying to make this a single output. Also, we should be looking into speed upgrades. Speed. There we go. I'm not going to use import covers. These things are, yes, very like they need to be very quick because we're using 10 at a time, but it's fine. So these things should be formed now. It just needs to be connected to LP, which we can connect. We can definitely do that right now. So I'm gonna be super OCD here. And we're gonna move this by 1. And the only reason I'm moving this is because I want to align it with this. And technically speaking, I can be... no. Well, I guess, yeah. I can be even more OCD, and we can align it this way as well. Yeah. Understandable. Yeah. Okay, so this thing's gonna pull in a bunch of the stuff that we already have stocked over there. We should be seeing a bunch of we should be seeing 3 stacks of items. 64 blocks, 64 plates, 64 ingots. It is gonna pick one of them, whichever first gets here, and that's gonna be the one that we're gonna be we're probably gonna be locked on for a while. Now I did not set this to partial. Yeah, I did. It should get here eventually. It does have to go like all the way around, I think. We might have to fix this up a bit. I'm pretty sure we do have this thing hooked up, right? We do not have this thing hooked up. Okay, so I was gonna wait for a while. So we need a provider module, and it needs to go in the pipe that's connected to this thing. And we have one. Right now, if you haven't noticed, I am trying to cram this in the next 30 minutes that we have. I do have like a hard, you know, stop at 11:30 Eastern time in 30 minutes. I'm trying to make this work so that we can check this box for today. I would be very happy with that. Technically, we haven't checked the box for hydrogen because we don't know for sure that the problem is fixed. Yeah, okay, so no provider, so that's the first thing. So this is gonna fill up. It's gonna fill up the output buses. That's fine. It's kind of expected. There it is, and it chose the block first, which is exactly what I want because these things are gonna be they're gonna give us 9 every time. And we're getting 72 every time. See, this one picked up some plates or something. That is fine. We are going to get blocked anyway because this is going to get full, and that's totally on purpose. We're going to do item conduits. We're going to do extract, round robin, Try to distribute everything sort of kind of everywhere as much as we can. Put some speed upgrades, and then right here or right on top, we're just going to be placing down a bunch of centrifuges. Now, I think we're going to be smart about this. We're going to be somewhat smart about this. And I am going to put one tank and some piping for the fuel, because it would be pretty, you know, stupid of me to not use a single tank with some pump and stuff for this. We have 10 machines, not using like a pipe. I'm going to use a larger pipe than usual, but it's just to make sure that these 10 machines can run all the time. Sorry, I'm kind of distracting you too. Don't worry about it. You know what? It's part of the game. If I wanted to be hyper focused right now and really get stuff done, I would not be streaming. Oh shit, we asked for 60 of these. Oh, that is not what I asked for. Oh my god. I just made 60 HV pumps by mistake. I mean, it's just gold and stainless steel, but we're gonna be running out of stainless steel because of that. Oh my god. Oh, this is so much pumps for nothing. The only way to stop this is to restart the server. You can't cancel this from here. Oh my god. Like, it's fine. We have infinite gold and silver. My main concern is however many stainless steel this took, right? I mean, it's not bad because it's one pipe per, so it's 60. We were probably already low on stainless steel after I made like 10 freaking machine and combustion gens. I'm gonna have to start a huge batch of stainless steel, but this is crazy. The fact that it works is crazy. The fact that it just like worked, but I need one. How did I ask for 60? I might have scrolled or something. Anyway, let's just ignore that. We're gonna let the thing go. I don't care. We're not using any of the machines that it's using right now anyway. Okay, so to think about how we're gonna set this up, I'm thinking we just go 2 lines, middle. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Actually, this works very, very well. We're just gonna do item conduits on the top here. We do have this thing, so we should use it. Insert. Now all of this is not going to work because all of the machines are actually facing in the middle. So we're going to have to do this. Oops. We're going to have to do... Sorry, I'm getting all mixed up right now. You know what? We're just going to replace everything. It's going to be easier. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't know how well this is going to work or not. Extract, green, round robin. Okay, so now we have the outputs facing this way, so it's not going to get in here, which is fine. We are going to face all of the outputs in the middle. Like this. So all of the machines are full. And then we're not going to need this, I think. We're going to do... we're going to do outputs here. I think outputs here is fine. So we're going to have 2 outputs, actually. Yeah. I do want to connect this up, though, to... LP. Oh, you know what? It's not centered. It's very cursed, but there it is. Now it's somewhat centered. So we're gonna do, you are gonna be brown. Sorry, brown for insertion. We're gonna need this again. And that means brown extract for everyone. Okay, now I'm gonna need some uranium-238. I'm gonna need some titanium dust, which I don't think we have. I just want to lock these things. I'm gonna lock them manually. We'll set them up manually afterwards. And we're gonna do providers right here. So we're gonna do MK4, MK4, plates here, plates here. I don't know why, but there's a zombie or something dying. I'm gonna ask for a provider. Hopefully this is not like blocked by the fact that we have these stupid things now. This is quite the odd place for this. Like, I don't think there's a better place for this. We don't have a controller, so there's no way we're doing this. We could technically just put this in mainnet and just export. I'm gonna store it here. It's passive. I'm gonna be able to void. That's super important. We're gonna need 2 void upgrades. I did say 1, 2, 1, 2. Yeah, and then fluid or like fuel, I guess, can be done here. So we're gonna do this. One over, 60 pumps, and we're just gonna go easy peasy like this. I'm sort of focusing right now. I might not be yapping a lot. It's okay. Did I mess up anything? Is this good? No, this is good. This needs to go there. Yeah, we're good, I think. We look good. We are turbo not good. This needs to go into combustion gens, not freaking centrifuges. Okay. Let's redo this. We're gonna bring liquids here. We're gonna do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're gonna do liquid here. That's what we're gonna do. It's okay. It's getting late. It's getting very late. But we're gonna get through it. Line mode. I could have saved some cables instead of saving some pipes. But whatever. I say whatever, but we might not have enough cable. I mean, we're probably gonna have enough. It's not like these are cheap or anything, right? Ooh, this is yeah, it is very, very disgusting. This is called, it's 20 minutes before end of stream and I want this to work. Also, we don't have enough cables, so I'm gonna have to redo all of this. It's fine, it's fine. Okay, so we need to think about how many amps, right? I only have 13 cables. This is very important. You know what? I don't know where my mind is. We literally have a 1-to-1 machine to combustion gen. Okay. We're slowly recovering. Don't worry. I swear we're recovering. Yeah, it's getting late. That's what's happening. When it gets late, that's when the stream gets very interesting. Trust me. Where's our tank? Okay, and then we can do piping, because piping is cheap. I'm sure it doesn't look as bad as it sounds, right? Looks better, right? Much, much better. Why not go through in between? Cause it's late. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's the main reason, cause it's late. You're so correct. That's the thing. Don't worry, we're gonna pull through. I just broke my wrench doing this like 20 times. It's okay, we're gonna recharge it. Okay. Yeah, this is better. Thank you. Okay, so we can put this here. I don't like this, but that's fine. That is not what I wanted to do. Ugh. Really doesn't matter. That's the worst part of it all, is it doesn't matter. But it bothers me so hard that this is connected. These were not working, so this should be fine. No, no, no. They are in fact not fine. Okay, we're good, we're good, we're good. Okay, all we need now is this guy. There. Easy. Yeah, we redid the cabling 4 times by now. It's alright. It's alright, it's much better. What? Wither? Oh, okay. I was like, why am I being withered right now? We're getting there, we're getting there. Fluid supplier, you. Actually, this is like 32, right? I'm gonna put one basic there. One basic there, like this, right? It's getting late. Do we have provider modules somewhere in here? Yeah, provider modules. What else did we ask for? Void upgrades? I think that's it. We're gonna be getting power right now, and this is running. And it's power failing. But it's normal, because some of them don't have fuel quite yet. Realistically, I should stop all the machine and wait for the fuel to... Well, it's not gonna matter, because they're gonna try running anyway. Yeah, it's gonna go. That's fine. It's gonna fill up. So, you are gonna be giving us what we want. I'm not gonna take any chances, and we're gonna put on the hazmat suit. I don't remember if U38 is whatever it is. Okay, so U38. There it is. We got there. We're like 15 minutes early. See, I knew we could do this. Void, thank you. These things are gonna be like 8,000 stacks. If they start voiding at 8,000 stacks, I do not care. Thank you, Lurksimu. Thank you a lot. This is the 4th time, but we did it. You know what? I'm gonna say it. We did it. Now the question is, if I do this, and obviously I'm gonna have to find a way to, well, I don't know how I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna go down on the side. We have our basic pipe. See, this works out perfectly fine. No hiccups whatsoever, right? And then if we go provider, and we look at this here, we have titanium dust. There it is. And we have uranium. This is going to be super useful. This is why we needed to do stab alloy stuff before the radon loop, because we're going to be using this as an input for the radon loop. And we already have, and I've died 3 times for this, we have the plutonium-239 ingot. The only thing we're missing for making the radon loop is some air. And these are technically like, we do have air intake hatch, but these are IV, if I'm not mistaken. So we're not going to be able to have air intake hatches until we get to IV. Although we could technically probably do all of this once we get tungsten steel, right? But we are not going to be in IV, so I'm not going to do this. We're going to do some compressor. We're just going to do some compressor. We have steam compressors which can make 1,000 compressed air every second, right? Sorry, every 7 seconds, but we're doing 8 items at a time, so we're doing like 1,000 compressed air every second, essentially, times 4, because we could just do a quad again. So we could easily like provide air for this every 75 seconds. We're going to be running it at HV. Every minute we're going to be getting 800 radon. We're going to be stacking this up until we actually start using it later in EV. So this is why we needed to do this first. So you know what? We're going to go check one quick thing, and we're going to start winding down for the end of the stream, trying to see if there's someone we could raid, trying to see if everything here is good. So I'm going to check stab alloy processing. This is done. We haven't done LCs, but totally fine if you ask me. Now, my question is, do we have hydrogen? We do not. So we're going to need a lot more of these guys, like to keep up with the demand of hydrogen. And right now we're not even running the CBD, which is the most like intensive thing, because we're using power all the time, and we're just going through like everything. Look at this. We have 55 electric pumps in our inventory. This thing just happened in like 15 minutes. We made a stack of pump just because, you know. I hope we're, well, you know what? Maybe we're going to use these for electrolyzer. If we use these for electrolyzers, I'm going to be happy. I see fluid extractor, solidifier. I don't think it's being used by the electrolyzer. Well, that's a funny mistake, but electrolyzer. Yeah, no pumps or anything. Kind of sad, but you know what? It's fine. We could technically recycle these, either macerate. Like, it's not too bad. We get some of the stainless steel. Arc furnace works good as well. I don't know. I don't know if I care enough about this. We're gonna keep them there as a reminder of paying attention to this number here. I think you can do this as well. No, this still requests it. It's not a confirmation, so it's useless. Okay. We are good. We are somewhat good. I'm gonna place this, but I don't know if it's gonna find a place for it. This. I know this has a place. This doesn't have a place. This does not have a place. This goes into my backpack. And there it is. We are fully clean, just as we started the stream. Our checklist is almost complete. We didn't really fix hydrogen. I don't know what's pulling hydrogen, like what's using all the hydrogen. I'm gonna have to figure this out. We're gonna have to try to, you know, see where all the hydrogen is going. There is another way we could fix this. We could put providers on these guys so that instead of pulling from the mainnet, we could tell this thing, or whatever it's pulling, you could pull from here as well. It's not ideal, but it would allow it to pull even when the main fluid tank becomes empty, you know? I'm gonna stop the raids, make sure nobody's raiding us, because we are about to sign off. Yeah, I think, so if my calculation is right, in 30 hours, like 27, but let's call it 30, right? In 30 hours, all of our stab alloy stuff is going to be emptied out. And I'm going to point this here. We should have like so much titanium and uranium. I think we said something like 280,000 uranium and oh, you are 100% right, Lurksimu. They're full of oxygen for sure. I forgot to put fluid overflow thingies on these things. That's for sure. And we have 2, so we're gonna go do that right now. That's a very, very good point and idea. You are so smart, so much smarter than me. Oh, we don't need to open up the whole thing, right? No, they're not. They're not full. They're full of hydrogen, but they're not full. You know what? Since they're full, we have an ad in 5 minutes. I'm gonna make sure to this time. I'm gonna make sure that we do not let the ads happen. I'm gonna be closing up anyway. I'm super dead. I need sleep. I've had a huge week as well, so that doesn't help. It is a good point though. These things should totally void. Now I think oxygen in the main net is voiding. Yeah, because oxygen is not here. And it's totally voiding, by the way. It's 100% voiding because it's with the crops and we're getting it like infinitely. So we're already voiding oxygen. We should be fine. Yeah, so we should be fine. We don't need to put overflow valves here. It was a good call though. It 100% could have been a thing. So we're gonna put this in here and I want to see, like, I have no clue what's using all the hydrogen. I'm also assuming that even if we have more hydrogen production, there's some tank or there's something somewhere that's pulling in all of the hydrogen, and I don't think it's voiding it, but it's probably trying to fill up another tank somewhere or something, right? The main use for this right now is supposed to be CBD, some EBFs. We have some EBFs that are, you know, using that, but they're not running right now. And you see, like, it's not pulling anymore as much. It feels like we filled up a buffer or something. You should have used the other circuit number to make the hydrogen into cells. That would technically give us hydrogen faster, yes. Technically speaking, nothing prevents me from just doing it. I don't know, like, I guess it comes down, well, I'm guessing the EU is going to be the same. Yeah, it's 30,000 or 60,000. Being stuck in the, well, so yeah, so the only thing that this would do is provide us like oxygen a bit more consistently. Like we would be getting 1,000 every whatever, like 10 seconds, let's call it, right? Let's snooze the ad. It would create 1,000 hydrogen every 10 seconds, let's say, or 2,000, instead of every 20 seconds or 25 seconds creating like 4,000. It's the same amount if you put it on the same amount of time, but yeah. Did you make sure that both gases are leaving the machines? Yeah, they are. It wasn't leaving the machine before because the output, the main fluid storage is empty. So LP is very stupid. If this thing is empty here, LP does not know where to put the fluid. It looks like you made the machine as a buffer only, not to extract the machine. No, so I put fluid extractors here. So this is supposed to pull out anything that goes in here. Any fluid that's here gets pulled out. Like you're gonna see it go into the pipe here. You see, it's gonna go there. It's gonna buffer it for another recipe, and it's gonna go. But the only thing is, whenever this is empty, this is when you start having issues. And you see it's running now. So there's something using hydrogen right now. And it's using it up like every 30 seconds. It's using like a 20,000 one shot sort of thing. So it's going down. It's going to go back down to 0. That's just because I put in some, you know, some hydrogen. So I'm going to have to figure out what's using the hydrogen. I don't think... Oh, I might have an idea. It might be PTFE that's still running. That's one idea. See, PTFE is running and it's using hydrogen like crazy probably for making methane. The other idea is this guy. If this guy is running, no, it's power filled, so that's fine. So this guy is probably running and it's fine because it's expected, sort of. And I gotta finish up, so we're gonna have to find someone to raid, but PTFE right here is not full. So as long as this is not full, it's gonna try and use all the hydrogen, right? But I could stop the PTFE and see if that fixes it, because we don't need 4 million PTFE right now, right? I could fix up the production of hydrogen before that. So I'm gonna turn this off and I'm gonna see tomorrow if the hydrogen is good. But yeah, I think that's it for today. We're gonna try and find someone to raid right now. I don't know who's online, who's not. You know what? We haven't raided Gzert in a while. So yeah, I think we're gonna raid Gzert. Very good streamer as well. And yeah, if you want to hang around real quick for the raid, I think you get extra points. So, you know, if you want to show everyone how much points you have later, that's a good idea. So thank you everyone. Thank you very much, especially Lurksimu. Thank you for you know, just keeping me talking and keeping me company and all that. That deserves a shout out. And I hope did I type this correctly? Yes, I think so. So yeah, thank you for just being here, man. I'm gonna go get some sleep now. We're gonna raid, and that's it. We're gonna see. Hopefully, I'll see you on Monday. So yeah, cool. Well, ciao.